Good morning, everybody. A very early start on a Friday morning, but the perfect tonic to get you through that final day of the week before the weekend. It's the 2024 Schools Games here at Loughborough University, and we're here on Court 1 to bring you the netball action for the next 3 days. 3 courts, an incredible amount of matches, and some of the best young talent in the country showing what they can do. We're very nearly ready to get underway here on Court 1. My name's Harry Scott Munro, and I'll be bringing you all of the action from here through till about 5:45 today. It really is a non-stop day of netball. And what a match we've got to start things off. It's the champions from 2 years ago, Manchester Thunder, taking on third place team Bath. We'll run you through the teams quickly from goalkeeper through to goal shooter. For Thunder, Hopper, Bowen, Meacham the captain at wing defence, Underwood, Webster, Howard and Cowan. For Bath, it's Karina Rowe at goalkeeper, Roberts, Hall, Russell, Truscott, Blake and Grace Thompson at goal shooter is the captain, and it's Team Bath who get us underway. Sharp movement in these opening seconds. Thunder look to try and get a hand in there through Bowen. But Bath are going to have the opportunity to open the scoring here, and they do just that. It's the skipper, Grace Thompson, with the opening goal of this first quarter. Thunder straight back on the attack. That was a little bit loose, but they've tidied it up nicely. Swinging the ball around the circle, finding Lois Caron, and she nets one from downtown and we're level. Can hear the call there, obstruction, wing defence from our umpire, and Bath, a bit of a reach needed there from Poppy Russell, but she's worked the ball into the circle. A lovely bit of interplay there with her captain, and Thompson adds her second. Four quarters of 8 minutes then is the format we're playing this weekend. There's a 2-minute break between each quarter and 4 minutes at half time as Thunder level this one up. Suspension rules as well. A suspension is 2 minutes, and an order off means that your position is left vacant for 4 and you cannot come back onto the court. Thunder here, though, have managed to get the ball back, and it's their opportunity to flex their muscles for the first time today. Beautiful work there on the outside of the circle, and a fantastic shot coming in from Sophia Howard. And Thunder hit the front. An opportunity here to consolidate that as well. Quick, sharp ball movement. Nice ball in, but Bath's defence doing the job. And now they work their way down the court. Truscott swings it over to her centre. And there she is again to Thompson. And the skipper is doing the business so far this morning for Team Bath. We're back on level terms. A long shot effort there from Lucy Blake. It bounces off the ring of the net, and now Thunder with the chance. Howard to Cowan, and Cowan, that one bobbles its way in, but it's gone in, and Thunder again with that narrow lead as we approach halfway through this first quarter. And they consolidate their advantage there through Howard. A 2-goal lead now. And Bath, well, they've been playing well. One turnover is nothing in netball. And they're doing the right thing here. Taking their time, keeping their composure. And they've got the call from the umpire. So Truscott swings it into Thompson. She narrows the gap to 1. It's that ball movement from Thunder at the moment, though, that's doing so much damage. And Cowan adding another one to her tally, but that was a lovely bit of defensive work coming in there by Thunder's captain, Imogen Meacham. You can hear there the call from the umpire, and Bath working it in. Thompson, she's done well there. She was under an incredible amount of pressure from that Thunder defence. Fantastic work in there from Bath. But Thunder get the ball back. And there with that obstruction call, they get the easy shot as well. And Cowan keeps her side rolling. So close there from Leah Underwood for Thunder. Got the touch, couldn't hold on to it. Just trickled out of her fingers, and Bath searching for the opportunity, but it's been intercepted there. Great work by Meacham. Thunder again. The shot is missed, but they recover it now. And it's Howard with the shot, taking her side here into a 3-goal lead. And Cowan plays it out the back, and I'll tell you what, at the back there, Karina Rowe and Matilda Roberts are doing a sterling job so far for Team Bath, but Thunder, well, they're just coming in waves, and when the shots are being missed, they're bouncing back into their hands as well. And finally, a bit of respite here for Bath as the ball bobbles into touch, but it's come straight back into Thunder hands. Contact though, the call. And Roberts manages to get it away to Emily Hall. And the ball there, well, Truscott was looking to get it in, but Meacham popping up with a captain's knock for her side, and now Thunder go again. It's a missed shot, but they're keeping Bath under pressure, and they've won the ball back again there through Underwood. Couple of bites of the cherry there at Webster, holding on to that one, but she's done well, and she's set up the shot. And that long bomb from Sophia Howard takes her side clear. With time ticking away at the end of this first quarter. Thunder just happy to swing the ball around, hold on to it. And there is that quarter-time buzzer. Well, Team Bath started off incredibly well, going goal for goal, toe to toe with Manchester Thunder. But the reigning champions, looking for a third title in a row, have begun to flex their muscles at the end of this first quarter, and 9-5 they lead.
Only 1 point in it, 1 goal in it. Surrey Storm 4, London Pulse 5.
On court 2, if you want to watch the action from that one, you can just switch between the live options on our YouTube channel. 5-4 the score over there, nip and tuck. There's the whistle then, ready to go for the second quarter, and there's been an alteration for Team Bath early on in this one. Emily Hall coming off, Rosa Kazishmoski coming on into that wing defence role. And we're back underway then. Thunder here with the shot. It bounces out, but it's caught spectacularly one-handed. And Cowan, after doing all of that brilliant work to regather the shot, is then able to add the goal as well. And well, Team Bath are under pressure here. Manchester Thunder attacking at will, picking at their moments. And Cowan pops it off to Howard. Thunder, well, they were accelerating, but you can see the call there from the umpire, and Bath take the ball back. And a change at goal defence for Manchester Thunder as well. Libby Royal has made her way onto the court. As their shooters, well, they continue to keep firing the balls in at will. 7 the lead now for Manchester Thunder. Oh, looking at a response, they needed a response. But it's all going the way of the women in yellow so far. And they work their way down the court again. And another one to the tally. And the pressure there from Karina Rowe did the job, put the shooter off. But Thunder coming back then, and Cowan lining that one up, putting it in, extending the lead to 9. Change for Bath as well. Grace Thompson coming off, Maya Kelly. The Hodges there. Grace Thompson to goal attack, Maya Kelly to goal shooter. As they look to try and mix things up, because at the moment It's all Thunder. 10 they lead by now. And a speed of ball in there. Quite spectacular. And as it was in the first quarter, if the shot doesn't stick, it still finds a way back to Lois Cowan. And she, along with Sophia Howard, is doing the damage. That pass hasn't quite connected though, and Bath now looking to work their way up the court with Russell, the centre, trying to orchestrate things with her wing attack on at the start of this second quarter. And there she is again, looking to swing it through, and it's bounced off a fair few hands, but it's ended up where it needs to be, in the hands of Grace Thompson. And there, Maya Kelly onto the court with a goal, and Bath needed that. This has been non-stop so far from Thunder. And even there you can see the tip, the work and the turnover from Leah Underwood. Controlling things again there is the Thunder centre. An absolute bundle of energy so far this morning. Howard slots another in. That's got to be one of the first mistakes that the Thunder attacking players have made so far this morning. Footwork the call. Here come Team Bath. Contact there, and Bath with the opportunity to work that one into the shooting circle. But they're being made to work so hard for it. That'll give them the opportunity, though, with a little bit of contact from Thunder's wing defence, and they look to swing the ball wide and across and in. And Grace Thompson then narrows the gap. And Bath with the opportunity to convert here. And that pass in there was beautiful, and Kelly has made an impact since she's come onto the course at goal shooter. That's another one to her tally as we enter the final minute of this first half. Bath with a couple of quick goals, but Thunder hitting back straight away. And the work there again by Imogen Meacham for Thunder at wing defence. Quite superb. The effort there from Webster to keep the ball in. A valiant one, but it comes back into Bath hands. But Underwood says no, whacks it out. And Bath, well, they go for the Hail Mary pass with seconds left of the first half, doesn't connect, and there we have it. It was nip and tuck in that first quarter. But that second quarter has been all about Manchester Thunder. And the champs, well, they've shown why they are the champs there. 19-8, they take their lead out to at the break.
Half-time in both games. On court 1, Team Bath 8, Manchester Thunder 19. On court 2, Surrey Storm 9, London Pulse 12.
And you can hear there over on court 2, London Pulse, silver medalists last time we were here. They have a 12-9 lead over Surrey Storm. Coming up after this one then, on court 1, it's Scotland against London Mavericks. That one is going to be another cracker. And well, whilst we've got 3 days of incredible action to come still for you here at Loughborough University in the school games, there's also the small matter of the Paralympics going on at the moment over in Paris. Yesterday was the first day, and Paralympics GB making a solid start to their campaign as they hunt the medals, hunt the golds. 110 medals is the target for them this time around. And well, a number of schools games alumni have already been helping to add to that tally. Tully Kearney in the swimming, picking up a gold in the 200 metres freestyle. That was the S5 category. And Chris Latham, as one of the pilots in the men's 4,000 metres individual pursuit, helped pick up a silver. And similarly on the track, Daphne Schrager as well picked up a silver in the women's 3,000 metres individual pursuit for C1 to C3 athletes. She is an alumni of the school games, but not in cycling, in athletics. So a multi-talented, multifaceted athlete there doing the job on day one for Paralympics GB. And across all of our live streams, across all of the sports this weekend, hopefully as the medal rush continues to come, we will be updating you on how our alumni are getting on.
Let's hear it for both teams going into the second half.
Well, that half flew by, and Thunder looking to fly away at the start of this third quarter, and they do just that. Lois Cowan has come off at the break, but Anna McDonald making no mistake, coming on at goal shooter. And the captain, Imogen Meacham, has also made her way off for the moment. It's Bowen coming on at wing defence. Changes in the shooting circle, but still the same outcome for the women in yellow. McDonald adding another. And the gap is out to 12. Bath, though, well, they're looking more composed at the start of this third quarter, and under pressure there. But a lovely bit of recovery work from Thompson. Gets the ball into Kelly. Shot missed, though, and here come Thunder again. It's almost metronomic up there in the shooting circle from Thunder. They've made the change, Cowan off, McDonald on, and it's still not made a difference at all to the synergy up there in that attacking third and that shooting circle, and that pass is spectacular right into the middle. And Sophia Howard with the honours of sticking that one in. And Bath need to keep their composure here. That's exactly what Poppy Russell has been doing for her side throughout the morning. And that's exactly what Ava Truscott does there, setting up her shooters, pulling one back, and Bath are into double figures. Thunder. They're trying to keep the composure. The work in defence is spectacular, but as has been the tale of this match, every tip, every intercept coming in from Bath is then finding its way back into Manchester hands. And they're starting to have to try things, starting to have to push things, and that's why Thunder have come away with it again, working their way, well, from where my gantry position is, working their way down the court. But it doesn't matter which direction they are going in. Because they're only going one way at the moment, and that's full steam ahead on the scoreboard. The gap is out to 15 now. And 16 with that one. Just a slight pause to remove a little bit of tape off of the court. We're back underway again. Bath having to go back to look to come forwards. And that's some great work in there. Working the ball across to Thompson. But it's not going to count for Bath. It's just not going their way so far this morning. Interference and contact, but then that bit of play there from Maya Kelly. Superb. She looked slightly confused that she'd managed to win the ball back, but then from there it was exceptional. But Thunder hassling, harrying every single time. And the speed in transition has been wonderful so far. Very few mistakes, but there was one there. And here come Bath again. Change coming in for Bath as well. Isabel Moxham coming in at centre. And Thunder are flying here. Another goal to their tally. Having a few issues with our scoreboard, but trust me when I say it is 28-10 that Manchester Thunder are leading by. And as we enter the last minute of this first quarter, Thunder accelerate again, trying the long bomb. It doesn't quite pay off. But they win the ball back again. And here they come again. 20 seconds left of this third quarter. Can they add one more right before the stoppage? Well, it's been tapped in. It's all a little bit of a mess in that shooting circle. And right before the buzzer, it's a buzzer beater for Thunder to take them into a 29-10 lead going into the final quarter.
That's the end of quarter 3 on court 1. Team Bath have 10, Manchester Thunder have 29. And on court number 2, Surrey Storm came from behind to lead 20-13 against London Pulse.
That'll be Manchester Thunder getting us back underway. There's been a fair few changes for Thunder as well, so we'll run you through those. Caitlin Campbell and Eva Hopper, now a goalkeeper and goal defence. Neve Bowen still at wing defence. Imogen Meacham back on at centre this time, and it's Grace Webster at wing attack, Jess Ball at goal attack, and Anna McDonald at goal shooter. And they've reached 30 now, have Thunder. And a couple of changes as well for Team Bath. Matilda Roberts on at goalkeeper and Evie Barnett on at goal attack. And, well, our scoreboards seem to have updated themselves now, and just in time as well for Bath to add another one to their total. They're sticking in the fight here. But surely, it is too little too late here now. Going into the last 6 minutes of this first game. Beautiful work, though, from the centre. Isabel Moxham. Onto the court, winning the ball back. And Bowen nearly doing likewise for Thunder, but Moxham again. And Bowen, she's running a clinic back there in how to defend, securing the intercept. And now Thunder coming forward. Contact there as well, so a lovely lofted ball into McDonald. Under pressure, but no mistake, and she adds another to the tally. And Thunder accelerating again now. Doing what they need to do in defence as well. Bath have the ball back, but time certainly not on their side. What they are doing, though, is showing some lovely touches, rediscovering some of that form that we saw in that first quarter, and they've got the turnover as well. And Thunder still putting the pressure on, swinging the ball about, but there's contact coming in there from Meacham. And Maya Kelly off both sides of the net and bouncing in. That pass doesn't connect though, and here come Thunder again. Wonderful pass in there. Eva Hopper it was. The goal defence with a wondrous pass, and there she is again. Contact on her centre, and she picks the ball up, orchestrating things for her side. That one was bulleted in, and Bath get the touch, get the turnover there. Daisy Ball on the court for her side. Well, I think it's fair to say that with 2.5 minutes left of this one, Thunder have taken the victory in this opening game. But the last few minutes, and actually especially that first quarter as well, plenty of positive signs for Team Bath. They will be back on court a little bit later on, as will Manchester Thunder. And for Bath, their match next up is against North East Phoenix at 2 o'clock. And they will be hoping to take some of the learnings from this one, some confidence as well from how they've stuck to task, from some of the defensive work as well. If they can just tidy up things in the middle of the court a little bit, then they will feel confident going into that one. Manchester Thunder, well, a little bit less of a break for them. They will be back on at midday against Scotland. They'll be wanting to keep up what has been a very, very impressive start to the weekend for them. 36-14 they lead, and Bath coming again, wanting to finish on a high. Moxham there wasn't happy with the contact on her, but it doesn't really matter when Thunder are getting the ball back at will. And here they come again, gliding down the course, and McDonald, well, anything that Lois Cowan could do, Anna McDonald can do just as well, and she's shown that in her time on court. There she is again, linking up with Meacham, winning the ball back and netting yet another goal for her side's tally. Ticking away now, Bath go for the Hail Mary pass, it doesn't work. Well, there's a bit of urgency here from Thunder with 10 seconds left as well. They fancy one more, flung it in to their goal shooter. She gets the ball, she gets the goal, Anna McDonald. And that will be that here on court one. The champions from the last two school games tournaments, Manchester Thunder, they have started with a bang. Bath, third place last time out. By no means a poor performance from the women in blue. They applied themselves brilliantly. They looked incredibly strong, especially in that first quarter. But it's the power from Thunder that takes them clear at the end. And you can see there the mark of respect at the end of the match from both teams. You'll be seeing that a lot this weekend. And over on the other court, Surrey Storm are taking a 28-16 victory over London Pulse. It's Manchester Thunder with the 39-14 victory here on court one. And in about 20 minutes or so's time, we will be back underway here, and it will be London Mavericks taking on Scotland. Scotland will be in the resplendent pink, Mavericks in the black. And we'll be bringing you all of the action from that one very shortly. Well, here we go then. Game 2 of day 1. London Mavericks in the black, Scotland in the pink. We'll run you through the teams quickly. For Mavericks, again from goalkeeper through to goal shooter, Frankie Pittman, Eleanor Goodall, Izzy Ferguson, Gracie Smith in at centre, Sophia Bell-Prudence, Daisy Middleton-Brown and Ava Grace O'Reilly. For Scotland, goalkeeper is Sally Gardner, Sophie McKenzie, Lily Kavanagh, Emily Shannon in at centre, Zara Pottinger, Kirsty Lim and Emma Brannan at goal shooter. Early win there for Mavericks, holding the call, but the chance has been squandered with a loose pass. Mavericks then in that black kit with the Saracens logo on it, but London Mavericks, they are now known, an exciting new future for them. Plenty of big announcements coming up on their social channels in the last few weeks, and we've been told a lot more to come as well. And hopefully they might be posting about some impressive performances this weekend as well. And there's the first early goal, and they swing it in, taken there by Middleton-Brown. And 1 minute on the clock, Mavericks are 2 to the good. Lots of talented players across the board for both of these teams. And there was another one there on the ball for Scotland. Their wing attack, Zara Pottinger, but she couldn't quite get her hands to the ball, and Mavericks come again, keeping the ball moving. There's Gracie Smith at centre. A player that a lot of people have got some very high hopes for, Gracie Smith. She was a training associate for the Mavericks NSL squad last season. And a player that plenty of people rate very, very highly. Plenty of people who are far more in the know than me as a humble commentator, but she's showing a lot of that promise so far, and her side are 3 to the good. Scotland, you can see what they're trying to do there. Kavanagh trying to play it through into that pocket of space in the circle, but it's not quite working so far this morning for them. And Middleton-Brown pops it off to O'Reilly, back to Middleton-Brown, and Mavericks have 4. An opportunity here for Scotland to get themselves on the board. Pressure coming in there from Mavericks. It was Eleanor Goodall putting the pressure on, but it was Kirsty Lynn absorbing the pressure and taking the net. 4-1 the score now. And Mavericks, that combination didn't quite work there between Prudence and Middleton-Brown. An opportunity here then on the turnover for Scotland to come again. A lot of pressure being applied. Pottinger is having to work so hard there, but she's been doing well so far. Takes the ball again. Contact the call, and she gets it into her centre, Emily Shannon. And she swings that one in to Kirsty Lynn, and she is cool as you like, the goal attack. Cutting the deficit again. Mavericks, though, straight back into possession. Izzy Ferguson with the intercept, and there's Smith. And it's the goal attacks at the moment leading the scoring charge for both sides. Daisy Middleton-Brown with another. And Mavericks then looking to make the most of the turnover that they got a few moments ago. And they can't quite with that first shot, but they've got it back. They can't quite the second time either through O'Reilly. But eventually the pressure tells for Mavericks, and there's 6-2 to the good, but that beautiful play there from Scotland. Cool as you like, Pottinger into Lynn. That combination working well so far. But it's fluid attacking play from Mavericks. It's the speed of scoring so far this morning that I think has been a key facet of this first quarter and also the previous match, Thunder and Team Bath. And you can really see defences starting to come to the fore for some of these teams as well. Scotland holding on to the ball well, getting the ball in to Lynn with a wonderful arcing pass over the top. But they're being made to work hard. They're being made to pick somewhat challenging passes to get the ball into that shooting circle. Thus far, well, the passing has been pretty much pitch perfect. And they've got a turnover now as well. You can hear contact, the call there from the umpire. The deflection into touch as well from Ferguson. Too close, the call. So here come Scotland again. A second bite at the cherry of getting that ball, and then it's lofted over the top, and there's nothing really that Emma Brannan can do about that one. Here come Mavericks again. Smith into the shooting circle. And then contact, so she just tips it off to Middleton-Brown. Middleton-Brown is unable to convert. But O'Reilly wins it back. Tees it up for the shot. Bounces over, but there's contact on Middleton-Brown as she wins the ball back. And eventually, at the fourth time of asking, the Mavericks shooters add another to their tally. Some contact in there, but that's great work from the Scotland defence as well, just to stop that rate of scoring for Mavericks. And a wonderful tip in there from the Mavericks defence as well. And Gracie Smith comes up trumps, takes the ball back. And Mavericks then, another contact in the middle of the court, and they've got 5 seconds left. They want to see if they can add one more. There's 2 seconds. They go for the long bomb. It doesn't quite connect. But London Mavericks take an 8-4 lead going into the first quarter. They will be happy with that. They started at a rate of knots, but Scotland have come back into it. And on the other court, it's 6 apiece. Remember, all of the coverage this weekend is coming to you live. 11 Sports on the Youth Sports Trust YouTube channel. Running throughout the day for all 3 days. We're going to be here with you all weekend here at the David Wallace Arena. Myself and Lucy Goodman bringing you the commentary this weekend across both courts, every single match as well. But if you do want to tune in, check out the other sports that are going on as well, please do so. Some incredible action going on across the campus today. And some incredible alumni have come through the school games in recent years as well. plenty of them in that Team GB squad that was out at the Paris Olympics just a few weeks ago, and plenty of them representing their country with pride in the Paralympics at the moment as well. That started yesterday. 3 alumni already bringing medals home for Paralympics GB. And a fair few again today as well. If we are able to get any updates from how our School Games alumni are doing out in Paris, we will make sure to bring them to you. But for the moment, we're back underway for the start of the second quarter here, and Mavericks swing the ball across to Smith, searches for that pass, finds it into her goal shooter O'Reilly, and Mavericks scoring quickly at the start of this second quarter. A change for Scotland as well. Danielle Witt has come on at goal defence. And Mavericks taking themselves out to a 6-goal lead here. Picked up on the turn, on the swivel, one-footed for Ava Grace O'Reilly. And I tell you what, Daisy Middleton-Brown enjoyed that one probably even more than her goal shooter there. A huge high five and pass on the back. Scotland now looking to try to start to respond. It's been a little bit of a sucker punch, but they've been timed out again. Holding on for too long, the call, and Smith wasting no time. Bounces it through and across to Middleton-Brown, under pressure. But no mistake from the Mavericks goal attack. And then motoring and accelerating away, Saracens Mavericks. Scotland need some sustained possession, need a goal, and they've got an opportunity here. Ball taken out of the hands of Danielle Witt, not long onto the court. And then Gracie Smith there, putting the pressure on. And then her goalkeeper, Frankie Pittman, doing likewise, forcing the error. And here come Mavericks down the court. Prudence into O'Reilly. Another goal to her tally this morning. And with that turnover, Mavericks looking to make the most of it here. O'Reilly again, another goal from long range. Got a beautiful shooting action, does Ava Grace O'Reilly. Scotland, though, putting the pressure on, looking to pull one back in, and they do just that. Kirsty Lynn. And Mavericks, they're reaching, they're stretching, but they're still scoring. And as with Manchester Thunder in the first match, we're starting to see one team edge away in this second quarter. Scotland need to hang on. And that's a good way to start doing just that. Brannan narrows the deficit slightly. Scotland in this defensive circle need to try and slow Mavericks down. There's good pressure coming in there from Witt. But O'Reilly and Middleton Brown doing the damage so far this morning. You can see there an unforced error from Scotland. You can see exactly what they're trying to do. You can see where that space is on the court. But the pass is not quite connecting thus far. And whilst that's going on down one end of the court, that's happening at the other end. O'Reilly. And Mavericks. I'll tell you what, it's a long bomb effort. Doesn't quite work from Ava Grace O'Reilly. But the ball coming back for Mavericks. Pressure on, a little bit of contact. And Middleton Brown does what's needed for her side. And that's going to be her last action for the moment as well. She makes her way off the court. A change down in the defensive end for Mavericks as well. Eloise Ampofo coming on for Frankie Pittman. There's been a few changes for Mavericks. We'll get confirmation of what their 7 looks like for you in a second. But for the moment, big cheers there for Scotland. They get another to their tally with 90 seconds left of this half. And we have got those changes now for you. So Eloise Ampofo is at goalkeeper. Frankie Pittman has moved to goal defence. And Lacey Norton has come on at goal attack. A minute left then of this first half. Another quarter that has flown by here at the Sir David Wallace Arena. And there's someone else who is flying so far this morning. Ava Grace O'Reilly. And this is an important moment now for Scotland, and that's good work there from Sally Gardner just to slow Mavericks down. There was a bit of contact and there will be a shooting opportunity for Lacey Norton, which she does take, but that's what Scotland need to do. They need to just try and slow down this Mavericks attack if they can, and more importantly, get the ball back for themselves as well. 8 seconds left of this second quarter. And the clock is still ticking down, I think. And there it is. So there is going to be one last chance because of the foul. It doesn't quite work for Scotland with the buzzer beater, and that's the half-time score here.
Score update for you on court 1. Mavericks now in the ascendancy, 22 to Scotland 7. Over on court 2, 7 Stars have also pulled away with 17 to Wales's 8.
You can hear the scores there over on court 2. It's 17-8 to 7 Stars against Wales. Saracens Mavericks with a 22-7 lead here on court 1. As we enter into half time. A chance for the coaching staff to get some key messages on for both of their teams. Coming up after this one will be Leeds Rhinos against North East Phoenix. And we've still got 16 more minutes of action here to go in game 2 of day 1 of the netball here at the School Games 2024 at Loughborough University.
Hi guys, it's Abby here. Hope all is going well at the National School.
Well, a short break here for half-time and ready to get back underway. You might hear a couple of whistles coming from court 2, just along the other way from our court here, court 1. They've started about 30 seconds or so ahead of us, and a slight delay with Scotland sprinting back into position. And they have made a number of changes as well at the break, so we'll update you on those in a second. Saracens Mavericks then getting us back underway. And that's nice play there from Scotland. Swinging it back and around. There's a contact call there as well, so an opportunity to get this one into the shooting circle. But Ampofo comes up with the intercept. Mavericks, though, unable to consolidate and hold on. And Mavericks, though, Still accelerating, and a change for them as well. Gracie Smith leaving the court. There's Ella Marchant coming on for Gracie Smith. We've got those changes for you for Scotland now as well. A fair few alterations, so we'll go through the starting 7 for you again. The current 7, it's Lily Jeffrey at goalkeeper. Goal defence now. Danielle Witt, Holly Beth Brooks at wing defence, Zara Pottinger moving into centre, Emily Shannon at wing attack, Ava Vickers at goal attack, and Penny Mitchell at goal shooter. Wholesale changes then for Scotland. The Mavericks defence, they thought they'd come up trumps there, but a call from the umpire and it bounces agonisingly away off the net, but it comes back. They will have an opportunity, though. Can hear the umpire's call below us. And that pass, that was somewhat scripted there from Scotland, but they will have another opportunity here. Being hassled and harried, and they've got to hold on to the ball, and they're unable to there. Ava Vickers just taking too long on the ball, waiting for it to come in, and Ampofo, well, she was wasting no time there. Taking the ball back for her side. Scotland, though, that's better from them in that defensive third. And Brooks desperately needs a pass. Unable to find it in time or with enough distance. And now here come Mavericks again. Scotland's defence doing enough at the moment, though. Lily Jeffrey, that was a nice intervention from her, the goalkeeper there. A big collision in the middle of the court. Both players straight back to their feet. And Mavericks slinging and swinging that ball all over the court. And then contact on Ava Grace O'Reilly. Not been quite as crisp or clean, I should say, from Mavericks so far in this quarter, but that's also credit to Scotland. They're starting to find their groove now, but Ampofo read that one like a book. And again, it's that speed working the ball down the court from Mavericks. And 9 times out of 10, it's O'Reilly putting the ball in the net, doing the damage. A change for Mavericks as well then. Sophia Bell-Prudence making her way off. And Cara Bredigan coming on at wing attack. Scotland searching, needing to get the ball out and away and a free, and they do just that. Vickers lines it up. Cool as you like there from Ava Vickers. And the deflection coming in there, Danielle Witt. This has been an impressive quarter from Scotland. Slowing down Mavericks, and Mavericks now starting to make a few errors. A couple of contacts creeping in there. And Lily Jeffrey getting the ball away. There's Brooks. And Pofo looks to read it. Oh, literally, I'm not even going to say toes, toenails on the line there. From Penny Mitchell, and just like that, Mavericks are down the court. The shot is missed though, and Oh, down below us, you probably didn't see it on your screen, but Mitchell and Ampofo just testing each other out with a little bit of footwork, trying to create a bit of space for each other. And then a wry smile from each of them and a pat on the back as well is what you want to see. Both players testing each other out. And having fun whilst they're doing it as well. Here go Mavericks again. The shots, not quite as crisp as they were in those first 16 minutes. And it's still a big old gap on the scoreboard for Scotland. But as we enter the last minute of this third quarter, they have found the pattern for themselves that they need. And unfortunate there from Izzy Ferguson, just stepping inside the defensive circle, giving possession to Scotland, and Vickers reaches out, steadies herself and scores. Scotland there, see they got the turnover, so you can hear the end of the third quarter buzzer over on court 2. There's 20 seconds left here on court 1, and Scotland unable to capitalise and convert that opportunity. And now Mavericks, not quite leaping through the air there was Lacey Norton, but she wasn't quite able to keep that one in play for her side. And that is going to be the end of the third quarter. Well, Scotland, they've slowed London Mavericks down. It's exactly what they needed to do. They're 27-9 down on the scoreboard. And a lot of work to do in the last 8 minutes, but they've given themselves the pattern, the blueprint that they need to follow. And even if it may not be to win this first match with such a sizable gap, it's a blueprint and a pattern that they will be able to take into the rest of the day's action for them. Coming up after this one then, Leeds Rhinos against North East Phoenix. And then after that, Scotland will be back on court against Manchester Thunder, winners of the opening game here on court 1. Plenty of action right through the day as well. Seven Stars currently taking on Wales on court 2. And then following that one, well, I know this is the school games, but it's kind of a home tournament for Loughborough Lightning. They will be making their tournament bow over on court 2 at 11 a.m, taking on Central Warriors. And a couple of changes then for Mavericks as well as we enter into this final quarter. Ava Grace O'Reilly, her day is done. Lacey Norton moves to goal shooter. And Ava Kelly then coming on at goal attack. There's a few changes flying in here for us, so we'll try and confirm those for you. Changes as well for Scotland. Kirsty Lynn then on at wing attack. Sophie McKenzie is on at goal defence. And Emily Shannon has made her way on at centre for Zara Pottinger. Mavericks have just made a little bit of a positional switch as well. Eloise Ampofo now playing at goal defence. And Gracie Smith on as well at wing defence. Mavericks then. It's a new shooting circle, and it's not yet yielded the same result, but Lacey Norton makes sure that that was only for a split second. Her side hit 30. And they come again then down the court. Lily Jeffrey doing well there at goalkeeper, putting the pressure on. Norton, no, eventually with another for her side. Scotland then coming again. That's nice play. Into Kirsty Lynn, and they swing it back. Holly Beth Brooks with the safe hands at first, but then the pass not quite on the same wavelength. And Pittman gets her side moving again, as does Smith, and she comes forward looking for that pass through and the feed in, and Lacey Norton has the shot, but again, huge credit at the back there to Lily Jeffrey, the Scotland goalkeeper, putting the pressure on, forcing the error and the miss with the shot. And here she is again with a wonderful ball through the middle of the court there to Kirsty Lynn. Mackenzie, and it looks to be going through, but then Ampofo pops up with a wonderful intercept and an even better, almost hope and pray launch over the back of the head, but it's been picked up by her teammates. And a contact call in the circle, and here comes Norton again. Another goal for Lacey Norton then, but what about that from Eloise Ampofo? Firstly, the interception, but then that Hail Mary ball up into the air, not looking, but trusting her teammates implicitly. And you can see why as well, if you've got Lacey Norton down the end of the court doing that, scoring goals. And Mavericks then, Frankie Pittman making her way back off the court. And it's Eleanor Goodall coming on in her place. Marchant then there's Ampofo. Started on the bench but has made a big impression since she came on to the court, and there's another woman who has as well, Lacey Norton at goal shooter. Looking at what Ava Grace O'Reilly did during her time on the court and going, yeah, I fancy a bit of that as well. Get in amongst the goals. And finding the pockets of space. But again, Lily Jeffrey with the touch, the tip, winning the ball back for her side. And in what does now look like it's going to be a losing cause, she has put in a commendable showing in defence. Such a hard job for the defenders, especially when the ball seems to be coming at you every single time you look up. But she has been hassling and harrying, and there she is again, putting the pressure on. She is penalised though for contact, but she looks to get the touch again, slows down Mavericks, but only for a split second. Lacey Norton with another. And Pofo there again, another intercept, now at goal defence. Doesn't matter where Mavericks put her, she has been a rock at the back in this first game of the day. And Norton adds another. "90 seconds to go in this one then, and a pass that just creeps agonisingly past the hand of Ava Vickers and into touch. So here come Mavericks again with Gracie Smith. And then with Lacey Norton. This is a big score for Mavericks. They're accelerating now. They have another through Norton, and they're 29 goals ahead as we enter into the last minute of this opening game for both of these sides. And the ball won back again by Mavericks. Not quite what they wanted there, though. Wing attack and goal shooter not quite in perfect harmony. Not many times we've said that so far this morning. But with 20 seconds left, it does give Scotland an opportunity, but only for a second, because Mavericks come again. Jeffrey again doing the work in defence, but committing the foul. And here go Mavericks through Ava Kelly with 4 seconds left on the clock. And there is the final whistle. It's comprehensive for Saracens. Not Saracens, I should say London Mavericks. 39-10. They take the lead, playing in those Saracens colours, of course. And they will be pleased with that result against Scotland. A big win for them. Becky Trippick, their coach down there, will be happy with that. And for Scotland, well, a very similar story actually to Bath in that first match against Manchester Thunder. Disappointment, yes. The score blew out a bit, yes. But lots of positives to take again. Lily Jeffrey, goalkeeper, proving that she is going to be a menace for attacking players all weekend long. And if they can start to try and find a little bit more crispness in that attack and get a few more passes to stick, then Scotland know that they have got some very solid foundations to build on from the back. But it's Mavericks who take the lead. We'll be taking a short break again, and in just under 20 minutes time it will be game 3 of day 1, Leeds Rhinos taking on North East Phoenix.
Hi guys, it's Abby here. Hope all is going well at the National School Games and you're all enjoying it. I sadly won't be there like this year, and this was the first time I've missed it since 2016. I competed all the way from 2016 to 2021, and then I even came back to coach. And during my time at the National School Games, I won a couple of medals, which was nice. But the main thing is that you enjoy it. Everything I learned there has massively helped me get to Paris. So hopefully I will see you all soon, and good luck. You've got this.
Hello, I'm Ellie Simmons, a retired Paralympic gold medalist swimmer. Went to 4 Paralympics, but before that it all started in my first ever school games back in Glasgow in 2006. It was just incredible. Represented the West Midlands and had the absolute ball and had so much fun and learned so much as well. Ready for my preparations for my World Championship debut later on in 2006, and then my first Paralympics in Beijing when I was 13 years old in 2008. So just want to wish you all the very best of luck at these school games. Soak it all in, learn so much as well, ask lots of questions and go out there and give it everything you've got. And the most important thing as well is to have fun. So wishing you the very best of luck.
Hello everyone, my name's Jack Carlin. I'm a 4-time Olympic medalist and I am just freshly back from Paris Olympics, where I managed to get myself a silver and a bronze in the team sprint and the sprint. I'm a sprinter and that's been what I've been doing for the last 10 years. However, I did start off my career as a road cyclist, and I myself was at the 2013 School Games representing Scotland as a region, and yeah, it was a great time and it's something that kick-started my career at a national level. So I just want to wish you all a massive good luck, and I hope that you all stay safe and you have a great weekend. Cheers guys.
Centre pass is in a couple of moments' time. In the meantime, everybody in the crowd, remember to keep the noise, keep the support, the energy. This is game number 5 and 6.
Well, here we go then. Game 3 on court 1, game 3 on court 2. Games 5 and 6 of the day if you're looking at your schedules. Here on court 1 with me, it's Leeds Rhinos taking on North East Phoenix in a couple of moments' time. Both teams out slightly early, keen to get underway. They've had to wait their turn thus far. We'll run you then through the teams, starting with Leeds Rhinos and starting with the goalkeeper, Alana Glennon. Alice Winfield at goal defence. Wing defence for Leeds Rhinos, it's Georgia Clarkson, Freya Buckley in at centre, Hetty Tidy at wing attack, Heidi Roscoe at goal attack, and the goal shooter and the captain is Florence Wilshaw. Northeast Phoenix getting us underway, and their team, Eleanor Hockney, Holly Green, Effie Stewart, Sienna Hindman, Lucy Crawford, the captain at wing attack, and it's the Avers in the shooting circle, Holmes at goal attack, Parnaby at goal shooter. And there is the first goal of the morning. It goes the way of Northeast Phoenix. And well, Holmes and Parnaby, they're sharing the same first name. They're sharing a bit of wonderful synergy on court at the moment as well with that early goal. Rhinos then looking to try and find a pocket of space, and they do just that. Heidi Roscoe then lines this one up, sinks it wonderfully. Almost one-handed there, that came out and into the net. And well, it was Ava Holmes with the first goal for Northeast Phoenix. It's Ava Parnaby with the second. And 2-1 here to Northeast Phoenix. Nearly an intercept there, but there is definitely one there. Holly Green stepping in for her side, but it's won back again then by Leeds Rhinos. Apologies if there's a little bit of background noise behind me up here on the gantry. It's not putting off the women down on the course at the moment though, and Rhinos levelling that one up at 2 apiece. And now with the ball back as well. Freya Buckley there, keeping things moving through. And the captain, Wilshaw, takes her side into the lead. They got that turnover as well, so a chance to consolidate it here. And the captain makes no mistake. Perfect execution there from Leeds Rhinos. One turnover, consolidates it with 2 goals. And they are 4-2 to the good. But there is a bit of contact there at the back. And it will be up to the Avers to bring their side back into contention. And Ava Holmes, second bite at the cherry, goes over the top, and then a big beard of contact on Ava Parnaby. But she gets the goal for her side. Keeps them within that one turnover, and a wonderful deflection coming in there from Sienna Hindman. But it ends up in the hands of Leeds Rhinos, and they make no mistake. Buckley then getting her hands in as well, forcing the turnover, the intercept, and then the goal. Florence Wilshaw again with that one. And this is wonderful play from Leeds Rhinos. It's creating that space in the shooting circle. Well, Wilshaw is having a field day in these opening few minutes. Northeast Phoenix then looking to get the ball back, get the shooting opportunity, and they will have that now. Holmes to Parnaby, pressure on. She's got the goal, it doesn't matter, we don't need to come back. It's 7-4 now. And there's a small error there from Rhinos, and that could be one of the opportunities that Northeast Phoenix need. That was nice, that was quick. And Parnaby narrows the gap again. They'll have the centre pass as well, so if they are able to convert this, and just as I say that, Georgia Clarkson gets her mitts to the ball. But then her opposite bib, Holly Green, does likewise. And here come Northeast Phoenix again. But contact in there, and here an opportunity for Rhinos. Lovely ball over the top. And that one, though, it's a little bit too much on it for Wilshaw to chase after. Nearly a touch in there, but it's going to come back. Into the hands of Ava Parnaby. And it's a one-score game. Wilshaw doing what she needs to do, keeping her side going. You could see there as well for Northeast Phoenix, Lucy Crawford just asking for a second just to make sure that that position bib is stuck firmly onto her back. And again, not quite clicking down that far end for Northeast Phoenix. And a nice tip in there. Change for Northeast Phoenix as well. Ellie Cook coming in at wing defence. And well, Rhinos look to have made the most of that turnover, extended their advantage, but then an error, giving the ball back here to Northeast Phoenix. There's a little bit of urgency in their play as we enter the final 30 seconds of this first quarter. Bounced in beautifully, finished off wonderfully by Ava Parnaby. With 20 seconds left, this is an important play here. Fizzed in. And Rhinos get a hand to it, make the most of it. But too much pressure coming in there, and Parnaby does what she needs to do right before the buzzer. Well, it's been fast, it's been frenetic, and it's Leeds Rhinos with a narrow 9-8 lead over Northeast Phoenix at the end of this first quarter.
End of the first quarter. In court one, just 1 point separates Leeds Rhinos from Northeast Phoenix. Over on court two, Loughborough Lightning have 5, Central Warriors have 1. Long way to go, that's the end of the first quarter. See you in a moment.
Back underway then, here at the start of the second quarter. And Leeds Rhinos then with the early goal. Northeast Phoenix, though, coming straight back at them. We've had a little bit of an issue with the timing board here in the arena, not working at the moment, but we're about 60 seconds or so into the start of this second quarter. And now with that missed shot, is this the opportunity for Northeast Phoenix to level it up? That one absolutely hammered down the court by Lucy Crawford. And Parnaby levels it up. Change for Northeast Phoenix as well. Sienna Hindman made her way off. And Ellie Cook moving into that centre position. Scoreboard is now working, albeit slightly delayed. And it's 11-10 to Rhinos. And now they've got an opportunity to consolidate here. Build that 2-goal lead again, make the most of the turnover, and they nearly do. But the tip in behind from Holly Green was exquisite. Pressure still on though. And Heidi Roscoe makes no mistake for Leeds Rhinos, and they edge themselves back ahead. Phoenix then coming again, adding another and keeping themselves right in the mix here. Just one turnover the difference so far. A nice ball in there from Rhinos, but the shot is missed. And Phoenix cannon that one down the court. Collected by Lucy Crawford. And they're having to work, having to search for the opportunity. That was nice. That was lovely. And it's Ava Holmes to level things up here. $12 apiece now. And a great effort there to try and keep the ball in from Lucy Crawford, but the sideline just manages to beat her. That's lovely from Leeds Rhinos, and Roscoe though misses the shot. And now here go Phoenix. This has been a brilliant match so far between these two sides, so evenly matched. And it's the Avers again, creating space for each other. This time it's Parnaby who puts her side into the lead. But no sooner as she does that, Florence Wilshaw levels it up down the other end. Rhinos looking to freshen things up. A couple of changes coming on for them. It's even Stevens so far. It really is between both of these sides. Parnaby sinks that one in. Both of these sides trying to find that little chance to break free, and well, Wilshire seemed content to sink them from wherever she fancies so far this morning on the court. And it's Georgie Clarkson who has made her way off for Leeds Rhinos. Freya O'Brien on in her place. There's Glennon then getting the ball moving again. Into O'Brien. Swinging the ball down. Pressure coming on. From this Northeast Phoenix defence, and they get the tip and the intercept there. Crucial intervention from their mid-quarters, and here they come again. Crawford with the pivot, the turn, and the ball in, but the shot is missed. And now it's the time for Rhinos to work their way down the court. Pressure coming on everywhere they look, but they are slowly making that headway. Looking for the opportunity, and now they are going to get that chance. Outside, you can hear the umpire saying there, but a chance to get it in, tee up the shot. And they do just that. Heidi Roscoe puts her side into the lead, and now can Leeds Rhinos consolidate? Well, big collision there. And the ball is with Northeast Phoenix, so no was the answer to that question. Now, can the women in black level it up? Well, a little bit of confusion there at the end. The players are trying to say that there's obviously still time. And the umpire apologises to them. Obviously, if they'd seen that the clock was closer, they might have been able to speed that one up. So a little bit of confusion at the end of this quarter as we go into half-time. And it's 15-14 that Leeds Rhinos have a slender advantage. But they may feel a tad fortunate there that Northeast Phoenix weren't able to get that shot away, weren't aware of the clock. But the way this game has been going, there will still be opportunities for both of these sides. Northeast Phoenix, though, you can see the players there feeling slightly aggrieved there, pointing up at the clock. But it's 15-14 to Leeds Rhinos. And we'll be back very shortly for the second half.
Stay nice and loud in support of our teams going into the second half of their opening games.
Well, here we go then, nearly ready to go for the second half. And the scoreboard has fixed itself, and Northeast Phoenix racing out of the traps. Want to level this one up quickly, and they do that inside 9 seconds. No changes then for Phoenix. And Rhinos, no changes as far as Wilshire is concerned there with shooting as well. It's been a shooting clinic so far from both of these shooting circles so far this morning. Rhinos then with that little turnover. But then you can see the whoops, the cheers coming in. Leffie Stewart knows that was a crucial touch for her side, giving them a chance to create parity again. Oof, Rhinos, you can see the contact there. The hand went straight up by Stewart to apologise. And that left a shot for Heidi Roscoe to edge her side narrowly ahead, but this game feels like it's going to be in the balance for quite a while. Parnaby then levelling it up. Another important intervention again. It is going to be Rhino's ball. But that Northeast Phoenix defence, led by their wing attack, causing problems, making them work hard. And they've seen the threat of Florence Wilshire. They're forcing Rhinos to have to work the ball into Heidi Roscoe to get the shot away, but she's following her captain's example at the moment, sinking them from all over. Parnaby then doing likewise up the other end of the court. 18 plays 18. A big contact there from Ellie Cook. And that allows Rhinos to find Wilshire, and it's that lovely, crisp shooting action again from the captain. An opportunity here for Rhinos again to edge themselves slightly further away. But then penalised. Footwork the call. Under a lot of pressure as well there. So Hockney then gets the ball away. Stewart. Linking play up nicely. And there's Holmes. It's a bit of a mystery that she is trying to unravel at the moment, Holmes. Getting the ball in to that shooting circle. And at the moment, well, it's not quite falling the way that she and her namesake Ava Parnaby would want. Leeds Rhinos just putting the pressure on a little bit. Oof, and then a big contact there on Ava Parnaby. You can see she felt that one. She will have the shooting opportunity to level it up, and she does. Ball in, you could hear the North East Phoenix players starting to call for time for holding, but in the end, Rhinos just doing enough. You can hear their goal attack called for offside, stepping over that line. And now Freya Buckley called for obstruction. So North East Phoenix coming again. Contact on Parnaby. And she swivels, makes no mistake. And we're level again. 20 apiece. Pressure coming on. And Wilshaw says she's up for the challenge. The Leeds Rhinos fans that are here in the crowd enjoyed that as well, getting the clappers out for their side. And that, could that be a big moment, a missed shot? But then the ball into touch, and again, here come North East Phoenix. A warning there after the contact as well. So Ava Holmes sinks it, and we're level again. And that is a crucial intervention there. It was a combination in the end of Cook and Stewart, but it doesn't really matter which one of them got the final touch, because North East Phoenix have come away with it again, and now they're searching for the opportunity, and Holmes is wiped out there. And with 40 seconds left on the clock, she will have a chance to find Parnaby, which she does, and this for the lead. Ava Parnaby edges her side into a 1-goal lead, and they have the ball back from the centre pass as well. Ball straight in, straight over, and Holmes to Parnaby. And another goal for North East Phoenix. They're 2 ahead, and Rhinos with 10 seconds left, they're looking for something, but it's flown straight over the top of Wilshaw. And after an exhilarating third quarter of action here, North East Phoenix edge themselves into a 23-21 lead over Leeds Rhinos. 1 down at the break, 2 up going into the final quarter, and a 3-goal swing in that one. All to play for in the final 8 minutes.
Leeds Rhinos 21, North East Phoenix 23, but that game keeps chopping and changing. Everything to play for on court 1. Over on court 2, the score is Loughborough Lightning 18, Central Warriors 6.
Well, here we go then. Game on a knife edge. 8 minutes to go. 1 quarter left. And which of these two teams is going to take the spoils in their opening game of this one? No changes then for North East Phoenix. They are content with what they have had so far. Leeds Rhinos, a couple of changes for them. Freya Buckley coming off from that centre position. Hetty Tidy moving in. And Daisy Gillespie coming in at wing attack for her side. And well, Rhinos are going to play on, but a big contact coming in there on Holly Green, and she took a little bit of time to get back to her feet. She seems okay, but Rhinos now looking for a quick fire double to level this one up. And it's the captain, Will Shaw, who does just that, just the start that she and her team needed. And we're even Stevens again. That one, though, launched out of the hands of Lucy Crawford. She gets it back, finds Parnaby, and this is an important shot, which she sticks. Still so much time in this one. And you wonder if the coaching teams down below us might be thinking a little bit about if there are any alterations they can make to try and influence the result of this match. For the moment, though, Heidi Roscoe wants to try and influence it herself, and we're level again, 24 apiece. And Lucy Crawford finds Parnaby, finds the goal. She's been impressive so far this morning, Lucy Crawford. It's that deceptive pivot before she gets the ball into the circle, just catching that Rhinos defence off guard. And a missed shot up the far end from Rhinos. And now here come North East Phoenix, but the pass doesn't connect, and then a huge collision in the middle of the court. Rhinos want to get the game moving, and they do. It's Holly Green again. She's been in the wars a little bit at the start of this fourth quarter. And eventually the ball makes its way, nestles its way through the net, and we're level again. And an error there from North East Phoenix. And does this give Leeds Rhinos the opportunity? Well, it does there with that long bomb, and they've now got an opportunity to convert this pressure, put themselves into a 2-goal lead, and that pass into the captain should do just that. It does. Plenty of time left still, though, but the passes need to stick and connect, and that one didn't. So here come Rhinos. But it's been intercepted. Huge intervention from Eleanor Hockney. And does this give her side the opportunity? She's done that hard work in the defensive end. Her attackers need to be on the same page, and they're not quite. And all of that brilliant work at the back by Hockney is undone. And Rhinos, now their turn to lose the ball, but then it swivels through the legs of Holmes. It's been such an intense match. It's been such a close match. You feel that if one team is able to just edge themselves into a 3-4 goal lead, that could be the difference. But at the moment, the passes that need to stick for both teams aren't quite sticking. The shots need to stick, and that one from Parnaby does. It's a one-score game again. And the centre pass is still with Leeds Rhinos. North East Phoenix hanging in, staying in the fight, but they need a turnover. And they need to be sensible. They need to be smart with their decision making here. And a missed shot. And now this could be the opportunity for North East Phoenix. Less than 2 minutes on the clock. The game of the day so far between these two sides. And they're looking for the opportunities. That was risky from Parnaby. But the ball finds its way to Holmes and she levels it up. 90 seconds to go, and now we're back as we were nearly 31 minutes ago. And North East Phoenix now finding that synergy again. And Holmes puts her side into the lead. A minute left on the clock, goal for goal here on court one. And a huge scuffle there on the floor, and it's come back. Hands of Leeds Rhinos. The captain, Wilshaw, has to make this count. And she does. We're level. 40 seconds to go. Which of these teams is going to find that crucial final goal? Parnaby. A touch in there from Freya O'Brien. But Lucy Crawford has her hands on the ball. The captain has to be composed here. And now Parnaby, her most important shot of the match. And she nails it. No, she does not. She seems disappointed with herself. She went too quickly, and now, seconds left, the ball bounces over the top. 1 goal, North East Phoenix lead by. This has got to be quick. This has got to be a buzzer beater. And it's not going to be. The final whistle goes. North East Phoenix snatch it at the death. Ava Parnaby, she thought she shot too early, but her defence do the job at the end. Eleanor Hockney, all of that pressure being put on Florence Wilshaw, being put on the pass. And it's North East Phoenix who come away with the 29-28 victory. An absolute thriller here on court one. And you can see the jubilation. You can see what it means to that North East Phoenix team, led by their captain, Lucy Crawford, at wing attack. And she embraces her goal shooter down below us, Ava Parnaby, the hero at the end. Over on court two, Loughborough Lightning have opened their account for the day with a win. A little bit more routine than it was here over on court one. And we are now through the first round of fixtures. All 12 teams have made their tournament bow. And I'll tell you what, netball has arrived at the school games this year. An absolute thriller. North East Phoenix with a 29-28 victory to kickstart their campaign. And we'll take a very short break and be back with you in just under 20 minutes as Scotland and Manchester Thunder go head to head. Scotland looking for their first victory, Manchester Thunder their second, and we'll be back with you in about 15 minutes time.
Better isn't born.
It's earned.
Dreamed.
Imagined.
Yearned. Embrace the insecurity and doubt. Break in. Break through. Break out.
Take your script and flip it.
Take your past. Outstrip it.
Not you against them, but you against you.
A race to succeed. Restore. Renew.
Your place is here.
So take it.
It's your future.
It's what you make it.
Take the leap. Don't hesitate.
It's down to you. The world can't wait.
Hello, I'm Ali Oliver, Chief Executive of the Youth Sport Trust, and we're here to talk about the importance of empowering young people and elevating their voices.
Okay, sorry, that's enough. Thanks, Ali. Hi, my name is Abhishna, and I am the chair of the Youth Sport Trust Youth Board, and this summer we're taking over.
So we can let you know how we feel about access to sport and play in the UK.
Stay tuned and keep an eye on our social channels, as over the next few weeks we'll be sharing our thoughts on what needs to change so that every young person can find a place to belong in sport.
Hi guys, it's Abby here. Hope all is going well at the National School Games and you're all enjoying it. I sadly won't be there this year, and this will be the first time I've missed it since 2016. I competed all the way from 2016 to 2021, and then I even came back as a coach. And during my time at the National School Games, I won a couple of the medals, which was nice. But the main thing is that you enjoy it. Everything I learned there has massively helped me get to Paris. So hopefully I will see you all soon, and good luck. You've got this.
Hello, I'm Ellie Simmons, a retired Paralympic gold medalist swimmer. Went to 4 Paralympics, but before that it all started in my first ever school games back in Glasgow in 2006. It was just incredible. Represented the West Midlands and had the absolute ball and had so much fun and learnt so much as well, ready for my preparations for my World Championship debut later on in 2006, and then my first Paralympics in Beijing when I was 13 years old in 2008. So just want to wish you all the very best of luck at these school games. Soak it all in, learn so much as well, ask lots of questions and go out there and give it everything you've got. And the most important thing as well is to have fun. So wishing you the very best of luck.
Hello everyone, my name's Jack Carlin. I'm a 4-time Olympic medalist and I am just freshly back from Paris Olympics, where I managed to get myself a silver and a bronze in the team sprint and the sprint. I'm a sprinter and that's been what I've been doing for the last 10 years. However, I did start off my career as a road cyclist, and I myself was at the 2013 School Games representing Scotland as a region, and yeah, it was a great time and it's something that kick-started my career at a national level. So I just want to wish you all a massive good luck, and I hope that you all stay safe and you have a great weekend. Cheers guys.
Better isn't born.
It's earned.
Dreamed.
Imagined.
Yearned.
Embrace the insecurity and doubt. Break in. Break through. Break out.
Take your script and flip it.
Take your past. Outstrip it.
Not you against them, but you against you.
A race to succeed. Restore. Renew.
Your place is here.
So take it.
It's your future.
It's what you make it.
Take the leap. Don't hesitate.
It's down to you. The world can't wait.
Here on day one, it's Scotland in the pink, Manchester Thunder in the yellow. Thunder looking to go 2 from 2. Scotland looking for a first win. We'll take you through the teams quickly, starting with Scotland, starting from goalkeeper through to goal shooter. Lily Jeffrey, Danielle Witt, Sophie McKenzie, Lily Kavanagh at centre, Kirsty Lynn, Ava Vickers and Emma Brannan. For Manchester Thunder, Caitlin Campbell, Libby Royal at goalkeeper, goal defence, Imogen Meacham, Leah Underwood, Grace Webster, Jess Ball and Lois Cowan, their team. To start this one off, and they were rampant, dominant in their first match. And after a second bite at the cherry for Cowan, her side take an early 2-0 lead. Cowan, of course, was so good in that opener against Bath, and she's added another one to her tally here. 3-0, the early advantage for Manchester Thunder. And that was good play there. Second time of asking, second bite of the cherry from Sophie McKenzie, keeping the ball in for her side. And it's just not quite clicking or connecting at the moment, but there is an opportunity here for Scotland for that first goal. The ball is swung across to Ava Vickers, up onto one leg, bounces it in, but she's going to have another chance here as well. And there is that first goal for Scotland. Vickers, really strong, really positive off the bench in their first match of the day against London Mavericks. And she's made a strong start here. Just after lunchtime here at the Sir David Wallace Arena, day one of the netball at the schools games. And already into round 2 of the action here on court 1. Scotland, after a little bit of a sluggish start, have started to grow into this one, but they're unable to keep the ball in there. And here go Thunder then this time. Underwood in at centre, keeping things ticking over beautifully for her side, and the ball goes into Cowan. And she does the business again. (5-1) then. Manchester Thunder lead, but it's not been quite as clinical as their first match, and you could see there, lovely little intervention, lovely little tip through from Sophie McKenzie, and the ball has now come back on the side of Scotland. Lily Jeffrey was so good in defence in that first game, but that pass didn't stick, and Thunder now with the opportunity through Jess Ball to extend the advantage again, which they do. And now a chance to consolidate it further with a lovely ball in from Cowan, a lovely 1-2 there between centre and wing attack, but then footwork. And then an out of hands again. You could see there Sophie McKenzie was appealing for that one pretty much the moment that she felt the pressure come through her back. But Thunder not letting Scotland breathe at the moment, not letting them get out too much, and every single time they turn the ball over, they're making the most of it with a goal. Scotland, though, this is nice. This is good play. Swinging the ball around, moving it around that shooting circle, freeing up the opportunity for Ava Vickers to send that one in, their second goal of the match. And whilst Thunder have responded quickly, can see a bit of the blueprint that Scotland were working out against Mavericks in terms of their structure, in terms of how they want to play this. But Thunder putting the pressure on in defence so far. And now looking to turn the screw in attack. Cowan lines it up, adds another. And rinse, and not quite repeat as far as Lois Cowan is concerned, but second bite of the cherry, she gets it that time. Thunder continuing to turn the screw, apply the pressure. Caitlin Campbell there at goalkeeper with that interception. And it's like clockwork working up the court from Thunder. Putting the pressure on, building throughout. Just a little bit of a stoppage with a little bit of tape on the court, which has just been picked up and removed. And Thunder back into that pattern we've now seen for near enough 5 quarters, including their first match, as they add yet another goal to their tally. Nice ball there into Vickers. Lines it up, adds a third. A couple of changes being lined up for Thunder as well as we approach the end of this first quarter. One last goal from the women in yellow. And as the clock ticks down, there is your quarter-time score, and Manchester Thunder picking up where they left off in match 1, taking a 13-3 lead.
End of the first quarter, Manchester Thunder continue their excellent start. They lead Scotland by 13-3 on court 2. A closer affair as Wales have 5 and London Pulse out in the lead with 8.
back underway then, and a couple of changes for each side so far as Cowan adds another one to her tally. So for Scotland, Holly Beth Brooks on at wing defence, Zara Pottinger in at centre. For Thunder, Niamh Bowen moving to wing defence, Libby Royal at goal defence, and Imogen Meacham moving in to that centre bib. Scotland then looking for the opportunity to get one back, and they do just that. Emma Branham with the goal. (14-4) then Thunder's lead. And Jess Ball keeping things ticking over. Thunder moving swiftly at a metronomic pace so far in this one. Scotland need to try and get a few goals on the board, but also slow them down. And Ava Vickers unable to convert that one. Brannan tries, but not quite able to keep that one in play either. Thunder again then working their way down the court towards the commentary gantry. And Ball thought about the shot herself, but feeds it in to Cowan, and, well, the way that Lois Cowan has been playing so far today, it's a pretty sensible option to feed it in to the goal shooter. That pass, though, a little bit loose, and Scotland with a chance to come away with it, but it's intercepted immediately, and Cowan again, and into her goal attack, and Ball lines it up, adds another. And Thunder, well, they started well in this first quarter, but as they did in their first match against Bath, they are accelerating here in quarter two. Cowan again, another to her tally. A nice little touch there in from Scotland. Danielle Whitt making herself as much of a nuisance, as much of a presence as she can in that goal defence bib. But at the moment, she and Lily Jeffrey powerless to stop the charge from Manchester Thunder. Ava Vickers, though, up the other end, adding another goal. Some Scotland flags flying in the crowd. It's what we like to see, giving their team all of the support they can. And Kavanagh linking in nicely, and Cowan was under pressure from Jeffrey, but there was very little in the end that Lily Jeffrey could do about that one. And a shot from downtown nearly lands in there from Emma Brannan. But Thunder are coming, and they're clinical, and they're scoring again, and they're past 20 now in this one, up to 21. Cowan with another to her name. 22-5. now the lead for Manchester Thunder, and they've got the ball back again. Maria Simpson, the wing attack, winning the ball back for her side, and now Jess Ball taking the strain off of Cowan there, and it's relentless from Thunder. And Scotland, well, we've seen some really nice passages, some really nice phases of play again without ever quite tying it all together. That's what they need to try and do. They need some shots like that. Brannan at goal shooter has been working as a wonderful foil to give Ava Vickers the opportunity to shoot, but they need to do that more. And they need to do more of what Lily Jeffrey just did there. She thought she'd managed to get the ball back. Looks a little bit disappointed with that call. And Thunder in the end had another and put the pressure on as well. Nia Bowen winning the ball back, and Jeffrey doing enough just to disrupt the play. But there is contact, and it did go out off of the goalkeeper as well. So Thunder will come again. Just under a minute left of this first half. And Thunder aren't done yet. They want more. And Cowan tidies it up, adds another one. Scotland then with 30 seconds left of this half, looking for a goal, an opportunity to take something in to the half-time break, but it's unlikely they're going to get it now as Thunder come away with the ball and look for one last goal before the end of the half. Time on the side of Lois Cowan, and she makes sure that her side finish in ruthless fashion in this first half. 28-6, they lead Scotland.
That's half-time in both games. So, on court one, Scotland 6, Manchester Thunder 28. On court two, Wales have 10 and London Pulse have 16. There'll be 3 to 4 minutes now at half time. See you soon.
Well, back underway then here in the third quarter, and a couple of changes for both teams. We'll run you through Manchester Thunder first. Maria Simpson moving to centre, Grace Webster in at wing attack, and Anna MacDonald coming in at goal shooter. Scotland have made a few changes as well, so we'll get those over to you as soon as we can. So Sophie McKenzie in at goal defence for Danielle Witt. Lily Jeffrey coming off from the goalkeeper position. And Sally Gardner coming on in her place. Penny Mitchell has come in at goal shooter for Emma Banham. Kirsty Lynn as well making way. Zara Pottinger moving in to wing attack. And Emily Shannon coming in at centre. So both teams mixing it up, shuffling the pack a little bit then in this third quarter. And Thunder continuing as they have done for most of the day so far, which is attacking with consummate ease. But that one didn't find its way into the net. What can Scotland do in this one then? We saw them grow into the match against Mavericks in their first game of the day. After a little bit of a slow start, it's fair to say it's been the same here against a very, very good Manchester Thunder side. And Anna MacDonald then adds one for herself, coming on in place of Lois Cowan. And then the pressure there from Jess Ball just to deflect the ball away into touch. Putting the pressure on, they're making this Scotland attack have to work so hard to get the opportunities here. And Vickers into Penny Mitchell, and she gets her first since making her way onto the court. That was a lovely bit of interplay from Scotland there. You can see what they want to do. You could see what they were trying there with that ball launched into the shooting circle. But Thunder, though, coming away again, working their way down the court again. And MacDonald adding to her tally again. Used this word a few times already today to describe this Manchester Thunder team, but it really is metronomic. They're just working in complete unison, complete harmony with each other. They've added another one to their total there. Slowed down slightly by the umpire's whistle, but not for long. Here they come again. MacDonald adds another. A bit of respite then for Scotland coming there with that turnover. Getting the ball away, working it down the court now. You can see they're really having to think their way through this game. Scotland, such is the pressure that Manchester Thunder are putting on them. And it is The women in yellow who come away again add another one to their total. Plenty of Scotland flags in the crowd. And those players out on court will need them to get behind and wave those flags and try and roar them through in this one. Because every pass now seems to be finding its way into a Manchester Thunder hand. And every single time the ball seems to break free, break loose, it ends up in the hands of one of McDonald or Ball, and they are continuing to add to this total now. McDonald again lines it up, adds another. And that there was a wonderful bit of play from Nia Bowen for Thunder, the wing defence. Deflecting the ball away. You can see Scotland having to work so hard, find the opportunities to create the shots. And that one from distance from Penny Mitchell doesn't quite land. Thunder come away with the ball again. That one, though, doesn't link in, but there's also an injury here as well for Penny Mitchell, and it looks like she is going to have to make her way off the court. Fingers crossed that she is okay. Thunder ringing the changes now as well as we come towards the end of this third quarter. Nia Bowen is off. She's being replaced with Libby Royal moving in to wing defence. Eva Hopper moving in to goal defence. And Sophia Howard coming in at goal attack for Jess Ball. And that injury change as well there for Scotland. It was Penny Mitchell leaving the court, and Emma Brannan coming on in her place. That's the end of the third quarter then, and Manchester Thunder, well, you're running out of superlatives to describe how they're playing so far here on day one. They have a commanding lead going into the third quarter. Stick with us. Coming up after this one, it's London Mavericks and Leeds Rhinos. And that one is going to be another cracker.
That's the end of the third quarter. On court one, Scotland and Manchester Thunder are 7-42, and on court two, Wales and London Pulse are 15 and 27 respectively.
Back underway then, the final 8 minutes of game 2 for both of these sides. Scotland ringing the changes now as well. Lily Kavanagh in at goal defence. And it's back to Kirsty Lynn coming on at goal attack, and Emma Brannan, as we said, in at goal shooter for Penny Mitchell. And we hope that Penny Mitchell is okay, and that knock that she took towards the end of that third quarter isn't anything too serious. Thunder then continuing to build this score. And that pass in there from Webster to McDonald was picture perfect. Another goal for their side, and they're keeping the tally going, and the passes and the ball just not sticking anymore for Scotland. And Thunder are continuing to accelerate forward. Scotland having to fight hard. We were told it was Lily Kavanagh that had come on at goal defence. It's not. I can see her down below on the bench. Thunder though continuing to accelerate away again. And there you go, Lily Kavanagh is on then for Scotland in that goal defence position. Lily Jeffrey on the bench now as well, and well, Sally Gardner thought she'd managed to get a hand in there, has managed to get a hand in there and won the ball back for her side. And this is nice from Scotland, this is better, but then the touch comes in from Maria Simpson, deflecting that one out. Scotland trying to find the perfect pass, but they're just struggling at the moment under that pressure, and they give away the foul. Contact and away come Thunder again. They're going to be eyeing up 50 here, but they're not going to get through Sally Gardner. Top work there from the goalkeeper. And Scotland, again, working their way up the court. Holly Beth Brooks then, wing defence, looking to set this one up for her side. And there is Emma Brannan out there, and the ball goes in. And there is the goal. It's Kirsty Lynn getting the applause from her teammates, and now Scotland hunting another in quick succession. It was lovely work building their way through the course, and they've got a second bite at the cherry for the goal. And there it is, Brannan. McDonald though gets one back straight away. And Thunder are putting the pressure on here, not sitting back, refusing to give an inch. Lovely work around the circle there, finding the space for McDonald. And that does bring up 50 And McDonald's not done there. She wants another. Anna McDonald, Lois Cowan, whichever one of them Manchester Thunder put at goal shooter at the moment. The pair of them are doing the damage here on day one. Scotland then, they will want to hit double figures here. They've not quite been able to get the ball into the circle as much as they would have wanted. You compare that to the speed at which Manchester Thunder are doing it and the aplomb with which Sophia Howard is sinking long bombs like that. And that is the tale of this match so far. Gardner, though, continuing to make her presence felt. It was Lily Jeffrey that was acting like a human brick wall for Scotland against Mavericks in their first match. Sally Gardner doing it here as best as she can against wave after wave of Thunder attack. .90 seconds left on the clock and Thunder coming away with it again. Scotland hunting an opportunity so they can get a 10th goal, and that one for Anna McDonald is going to be ruled out for footwork. And Scotland then, just over a minute left. Can they get themselves into double figures? Working hard, trying to find the opportunity. And they're trying desperately to work the ball into the circle, and they do it wonderfully there. Lined up, and there is the goal. Emma Branham applauds her side, applauds the work from her mid-quarters there to get that ball in. And then continues that applause. Her defensive pair doing the job at the back there. Gardner, Kavanagh winning the ball back, but then gifting it back to Thunder. And McDonald with yet another to her tally. Seconds left on the clock. Thunder fancy one more. They're just, though, going to run out of time, but that doesn't matter. It's a huge second win of the day for Manchester Thunder. They take the spoils here against Scotland. 54 goals to 10. And Thunder are showing how threatening they are going to be in this competition as they look to go for a third straight title. 2 from 2 for them. They have one more match left to play today. And they will be back on court against North East Phoenix in the final match of the day here on court 1 at 5 o'clock. But Manchester Thunder will be very happy with their work so far. 2 from 2, 2 commanding victories. And up next will be London Mavericks against Leeds Rhinos, with the London-based side looking to follow suit against a Rhino side that will be desperate to get a win after that agonising defeat in their first game to North East Phoenix.
Today and tomorrow. Next, on court 1, we'll see a return for the Mavericks and Leeds Rhinos. And on court 2, 7 Stars will be taking on Loughborough.
Hello, I'm Ali Oliver, Chief Executive of the Youth Sport Trust, and we're here to talk about the importance of empowering young people and elevating their voices.
Okay, sorry, that's enough. Thanks, Ali. Hi, my name is Abhishna, and I am the chair of the Youth Sport Trust Youth Board, and this summer we're taking over.
So we can let you know how we feel about access to sport and play in the UK.
Stay tuned and keep an eye on our social channels, as over the next few weeks we'll be sharing our thoughts on what needs to change so that every young person can find a place to belong in sport.
Hi guys, it's Abby here. Hope all is going well at the National School Games and you're all enjoying it. I sadly won't be there this year, and this will be the first time I've missed it since 2016. I competed all the way from 2016 to 2021, and then I even came back as a coach. And during my time at the National School Games, I won a couple of the medals, which was nice. But the main thing is that you enjoy it. Everything I learned there has massively helped me get to Paris. So hopefully I will see you all soon, and good luck. You've got this.
Hello, I'm Ellie Simmons, a retired Paralympic gold medalist swimmer. Went to 4 Paralympics, but before that it all started in my first ever school games back in Glasgow in 2006. It was just incredible. Represented the West Midlands and had the absolute ball and had so much fun and learnt so much as well, ready for my preparations for my World Championship debut later on in 2006, and then my first Paralympics in Beijing when I was 13 years old in 2008. So just want to wish you all the very best of luck at these school games. Soak it all in, learn so much as well, ask lots of questions and go out there and give it everything you've got. And the most important thing as well is to have fun. So wishing you the very best of luck.
Hello everyone, my name's Jack Carlin. I'm a 4-time Olympic medalist and I am just freshly back from Paris Olympics, where I managed to get myself a silver and a bronze in the team sprint and the sprint. I'm a sprinter and that's been what I've been doing for the last 10 years. However, I did start off my career as a road cyclist, and I myself was at the 2013 school games representing Scotland as a region, and yeah, it was a great time and it's something that kick-started my career at a national level. So I just want to wish you all a massive good luck, and I hope that you all stay safe and you have a great weekend. Cheers guys.
Better isn't born.
It's earned.
Dreamed.
Imagined.
Yearned.
Embrace the insecurity and doubt. Break in. Break through. Break out.
Take your script and flip it.
Take your past. Outstrip it.
Not you against them, but you against you.
A race to succeed. Restore. Renew.
Your place is here.
So take it.
It's your future.
It's what you make it.
Take the leap. Don't hesitate.
It's down to you. The world can't wait.
Hello, I'm Ali Oliver, Chief Executive of the Youth Sport Trust, and we're here to talk about the importance of empowering young people and elevating their voices.
Okay, sorry, that's enough. Thanks, Ali. Hi, my name is Abhishna, and I am the chair of the Youth Sport Trust Youth Board, and this summer we're taking over.
So we can let you know how we feel about access to sport and play in the UK.
Stay tuned and keep an eye on our social channels, as over the next few weeks we'll be sharing our thoughts on what needs to change so that every young person can find a place to belong in sport.
Hi guys, it's Abby here. Hope all is going well at the National School Games and you're all enjoying it. I sadly won't be there this year, and this will be the Hi guys, it's Abby.
Court 2, 7 Stars taking on Loughborough Lightning. Only a couple of minutes till centre pass. Supporters are reminded to please put all of their rubbish and litter in the dustbins provided. There is, of course, refreshments outside the Sir David Wallace Arena. Toilets are located in the entrance reception area.
Zampofo, Frankie Pittman, Izzy Ferguson, Gracie Smith, Sophia Bell, Prudence, Daisy Middleton O'Brown and Ava Grace O'Reilly at goal shooter. For Rhinos, again from goalkeeper, it's Alana Glennon, Alice Winfield, Georgia Clarkson, Freya Buckley, Hedy Tidy, Heidi Roscoe and Florence Wilshaw. We're nearly ready to get underway then, just waiting for the umpires to make their way onto the court. We're underway on court 2 and on court 1. Well, we've got a bit of a pause. We're just waiting for the umpire to make their way onto the court with the ball. And after a brief delay, we're underway. Mavericks then attacking down towards the commentary gantry, and Gracie Smith straight into her goal attack. Daisy Middleton-Brown and Mavs on the board after 13 seconds. And with the turnover as well, whooping and hollering down below us. That London Mavericks bench making plenty of noise for their side in game 1 and plenty now in game 2. And Gracie Smith, that was a peach into the shooting circle. And Middleton-Brown finds Ava Grace O'Reilly, and it's 2-0 to London Mavericks. Smith looks behind her to then come forward, and O'Reilly with the shot, with the goal, and a minute into this one, and Mavs 3 to the good already. This is what they did in their first match. They started at a rate of knots and said to their opposition, catch us if you can. Well, in that one, Scotland were unable to. Can Leeds Rhinos catch them this afternoon? Well, there's one back. Lovely shot there by Heidi Roscoe. But you can hear there the call from the umpire. Rhinos just straying out of position a little bit, but they've managed to win the ball back there. A loose pass from Mavericks, being put under a bit of pressure after that. An early start, and Gracie Smith comes through the back of her opposite bib, Freya Buckley. And here come Rhinos then. Mavs thought they had the intercept there with Izzy Ferguson. They do now, though, with Frankie Pittman. Both of these sides so good this morning in very different ways. Mavericks relentless, non-stop against Scotland. Rhinos resilient, determined, incredibly unlucky against North East Phoenix. And you can see all of that grit and determination in their defensive third there that they showed against the North East, and they'll need that today against Mavericks. They'll need those shots to go in as well, though they were landing in the first match for their captain Florence Wilshaw. That one, though, a bit of a longer effort. Didn't quite manage to get the trajectory right on that one, and Mavs able to come away with it. Back into the shooting circle, and O'Reilly lines it up, adds another. And Mavs, after that fast start, it's been a couple of minutes since they last scored, so they'll be happy to have got that one in. And Wilshaw bides her time, forces Ampofo to overcommit and adds her second of the afternoon. Mavs, though, continuing to make the most of their opportunities. Middleton Brown there with the goal there, and then Ampofo, I don't think she knew much about it, but she managed to get her body in the way, secure the turnover for her side, and Smith flying up the court, finding her goal shooter. And O'Reilly does the rest. Smith in again to Prudence, and then a huge timely intervention there from Alice Winfield to steal the ball back for her side. That was needed. Rhinos have done well to stem the flow a little bit, to stick in this. Gracie Smith nearly managing to keep that one in her side's hands, but it's come back with Rhinos. And that's a lovely ball straight through the middle to Florence Wilshaw, and she eventually adds the third. Six plays three then. Rhinos on the attack, absorbing that pressure from Mavericks and absorbing that pressure from Smith there as well to keep the attack flowing, keep the attack moving. And now Wilshaw thinks about it, thought about it, and now she is going to have a crack at the shot. Again, forces Ampofo to overcommit and does the damage. That ball in didn't quite work, but in the end, Rhinos were unable to win it back until Glennon pops up, gets the ball out for her side. And now Rhinos on the attack again. Wonderful, wonderful ball over the top. But then the shot from Heidi Roscoe just did not have the height on it. There was a touch coming in, though, from Ampofo, and now Wilshaw has her hands on it, closes the gap to one. And this is an altogether different feel to the first match for Mavericks. For Rhinos, as Wilshaw misses the opportunity to try and level it up, this will feel like familiar territory. Close, cagey, niggly. Smith creating the space again for O'Reilly. Takes her time, keeps her cool, adds another goal to the ledger. That ball in is a stunner, but it can't quite connect. And Middleton Brown just ran out of room at the end of the court there. And now the clock is not on the side here of Rhinos. But they are going to have an opportunity and a warning there against Daisy Middleton Brown as well. So with 18 seconds left, there is a chance here for Leeds Rhinos to close the gap down to a solitary goal. Roscoe steadies herself, tries to play the ball in, but loses out. Nampofo frees it away, and Gracie Smith leaps out of the sky, finds a wondrous ball. Oh, so close there from O'Reilly at the end to a buzzer beater. Gracie Smith with the ball down the court after the intercept from Eloise Ampofo. But Mavericks riding out the storm in that first half, because Leeds Rhinos, after that first couple of minutes, were absolutely charging. 7-5 to the London-based side at the end of the first quarter, and we've got a game on our hands.
Second quarter imminent. Can we get a big cheer for all four teams on finals day?
Getting ready to get back underway then for the second quarter. And Mavericks with the ball at the start of this one. And an important goal as well at the start. Just looking to turn the screw if they can here. In Gracie Smith, they've got something of a cheat code in that centre bib at the moment. The height advantage that she has. And that ability at the moment, it seems, just to launch that ball into the shooting circle from anywhere. And every time she or one of her teammates does, one of Middleton Brown or O'Reilly is doing the business. But so are the Rhinos attackers. Wilshaw, the captain, and Roscoe doing the job. And it's a 3-goal game at the moment as O'Reilly lines this one up, extends it to 4. And Mavericks winning the ball back. And again, they look to accelerate down the field. O'Reilly finding the space, adding the goal, and Mavericks can see Becky Trippick, their coach, down there on the side, passing the boards, telling her side, keep this going, but keep it calm. extreme pressure there on Izzy Ferguson. She does well to hold on to the ball and tease the pass up for Middleton Brown to add another, and in a blink of an eye, it's now a 6-goal advantage. Now remember, something like this happened in the first quarter. Mavericks built a lead, Rhinos refused to give in and came back strongly. That's what Wilshare's doing there. And you can see there the bench team dealing with the subs and the scores today. Well, their lights flashed before their eyes there as that ball came launching in their direction. Some tidy hands there, it must be said, from the pair of them to keep the ball away from their faces. And we're back underway, and O'Reilly then applauds her team for the work that they did in getting the ball down the court to her. And Mavericks back up to that 6-goal lead. And Smith again plucks that one out of the air and now begins to send her team flying forwards. It's sweeping, it's flowing, and it's beautiful there from Saracens Mavericks. The speed of ball movement, the way they're swinging from side to side at the start of this quarter. Rhino struggling to live with it, struggling to live with O'Reilly and the way that she is shooting at the moment. Eight goals now, the advantage. And Rhinos need to keep holding on here as Smith is penalised for holding on, and Wilshare looks to set the opportunity up for a shot. There's a foul there on her wing attack. Hetty tidy, and then she has to just stand there and watch as Heidi Roscoe is buffeted to the ground. She bounces that in to Wilshare, and Ampofo looks to put the pressure on and does enough. And here come Mavericks again. And O'Reilly hits the deck there. It's a little check to make sure that both players are okay, and there'll be a penalty shot here as well for that contact, and there is the goal for Mavericks, extending their lead again. And Smith hits the deck that time, trying to keep the ball in her side's hands, but Rhinos coming away with it. And now it's their turn to start to cut some beautiful passing angles on the court, and that's teed up the opportunity for Wilshare. And Pofo there puts the pressure on, puts too much pressure on, and we have third bite of the cherry here for Florence Wilshare. No mistake from the skipper. And that's her last action for the moment. A quick change, a quick substitution there from Leeds Rhinos at goal shooter, as they look to narrow this gap. And they're doing just that, finding a lovely tidy ball into Heidi Roscoe, and there is the goal. Gap down to 7. And Roscoe, after that goal, is putting herself about a little bit here. It's Imogen Gallagher that's come on for Florence Wilshare at goal shooter. And up the other end, there's another goal shooter who's been in fine form so far today. O'Reilly adds another, and then the deflection away from Izzy Ferguson. slowing down that Rhinos attack. 90 seconds left. Some safe hands down there from the Mavericks bench as well. Anything that the bench team can do, they can do just as well. And Roscoe seems to be taking responsibility here for trying to drag her side back into this one. There's another goal from the goal attack, and she's been the one marshalling, orchestrating the play down here for Rhinos in this attacking third. But every time she does, the ball is going back up the other end after she's put the ball into the net. And Ava Grace O'Reilly has been adding to her tally. A nice tip in there from Frankie Pittman, and the ball comes away. Sophia Bell-Prudence, her shoe came off. She's very quickly managed to put it back on, and she's back in the mix here. 30 seconds left of this first half, and Middleton Brown adds another, gets the applause of the bench, gets the applause of Ampofo. And Mavericks, as they reach the end of this first half, have a chance to extend the lead again. And they do just that through O'Reilly. Gracie Smith there trying to hurry up the Leeds Rhinos centre at the end of that half, but sensible play by Freya Buckley, refusing to be drawn. It's a 10-goal cushion for London Mavericks at the break. 20-10 they lead the Rhinos. And well, Leeds have shown in patches how they can come back into things, how they can drag themselves back into the contest. They did it in the first quarter. They're going to have to do it again in quarters 3 and 4 if they want to turn this deficit around. Another great match here on Court 1. Both teams going at it, but it's London Mavericks with a 10-goal lead. Nearly time to get back underway then. Thus far, no changes for either side. And well, Rhinos aren't going to need one if they can start like they did there in terms of stealing the ball back, but they need to convert those chances. And Ampofo grabbing it back for her side. And now here come Mavericks again. Pittman into O'Reilly, tees herself up on one leg and adds another one to the tally. That one though from Smith is picked off by Alana Glenham. And now she has the opportunity to help launch this one forwards. Petty tidy there, living up to the surname of a tidy pass in. And an opportunity for Rhinos straight away to pull one back. Well, they did, but the umpire wasn't happy there, so they have to go again. Doesn't matter, same outcome, 10-point game. And the pressure is coming on all the time, and Tidy is having to work so hard to get the ball into that shooting circle. She's doing a commendable job so far, and every time she is, Heidi Roscoe and now Imogen Gallagher on for Florence Wilshaw in that second quarter and making the most of the opportunities. Mavericks though, well, I don't think Daisy Middleton-Brown quite knew what had happened there. She, as she went to shoot, the ball was plucked from behind her by Alana Glennon, so another opportunity to shoot off the back of the foul, and she's converted it. And now Smith comes away, but the deflection initially from Rhinos, but Mavericks keep it moving until Glennon steps in again. Started this quarter really well, Alana Glenham, putting the pressure on that Mavericks shooting circle. Middleton-Brown, though, continuing to stick to task. Lovely deflection there by Rhinos, and they're away again up the court. But Ampofo putting the pressure on. Still Rhinos ball, still a chance to get themselves back into this one. The combination there of Smith and Ampofo doing the damage again. And there is Smith into Middleton-Brown. And now Smith again. O'Reilly takes that one-handed. That was spectacular. She gets the applause. And then she gets the double thumbs up from Gracie Smith. Wonderful work there by the London Mavericks goal shooter. And Ampofo again is continuing to put the pressure on. And Pittman working in tandem with her goalkeeper. Steals the ball back, and Mavericks coming again up the court. Flowing through. Temporarily pulled back, but all that means is that Prudence can pick out a perfect pass. And Middleton-Brown adds another one. And Mavericks make a change. Middleton-Brown, that was her last act for the moment. She makes her way off the court. Lacey Norton on in her place. And Lacey Norton straight into the action, straight in amongst the goals. Rhinos though, that's lovely. Lovely play by the team in blue. And they're keeping themselves here in contention. And that is all at the moment that they can do. Is keep posing questions, keep asking these questions and seeing if Mavericks can come up with the answers. At the moment, though, they are every single time. Gallagher gets one back for her side. But even when the passes aren't quite connecting as they should now, Mavericks are still coming away with the ball. With just under 2 minutes to go of this third quarter, Leeds Rhinos are going to want to try and see if they can pull themselves back into it, but they're not going to with passes like that. Pittman now. Prudence flings it in to Norton. That was read nicely, though, by the Rhinos' defence, but they're slightly out of position. And then the foul on Norton. So she tees up O'Reilly, and O'Reilly does what O'Reilly has been doing since the very first whistle today here in Loughborough. Wonderful touch there from Frankie Pittman, stunting the Rhinos' attack. And Rhinos, as we enter the last minute of this third quarter, need to get themselves back on the scoreboard. They're going to have an opportunity here. That little bit of contact just outside the circle is going to give them the chance. And Imogen Gallagher then lines that one up sweetly for her side. Norton, Smith to O'Reilly. That one-handed take again, and the long-range effort reaps its rewards with another goal for Ava Grace O'Reilly. Rhinos attempt the same playbook, but that one doesn't quite do as they would have wanted. Neither does that pass from Mavericks. And at the end of a hectic final 30 seconds of that quarter, London Mavericks have extended the lead again. 29-15 they lead. 8 minutes left of that one. Coming up after this match, it's Bath against North East Phoenix. That one going to be another cracking match for you. So stick with us. Action going on over on court 2 as well. And, well, it's the first full day of action here at the school games in Loughborough. 11 sports taking place for you to enjoy. Court 2 action from the netball as well if you want to watch that. But currently going on, you can check out a variety of different sports. Hockey, cricket, athletics, modern pentathlon going on as well, 3v3 basketball, wheelchair tennis, and the cycling as well. Plenty of action for you to enjoy on the Youth Sports Trust YouTube channel. So head over and check out what is going on around the campus here today. Final 8 minutes of this one then. There have been a few changes for London Mavericks as well. Izzy Ferguson has made her way off. Gracie Smith has moved to wing defence. Ella Marchant has come in at centre. Another change as well for Mavericks at wing attack. Cara Bredican coming in for Sophia Bell-Prudence. And Mavericks are up to 30 now. Rhinos are shuffling things around a little bit as well. Freya Buckley and Georgia Clarkson making their way off. Hetty Tidy moving in to centre. Daisy Gillespie moving into that wing attack bib. And Isabel Pickering coming in at wing defence for this final quarter. As Mavericks add another one to the total. And stretch their legs here. And Pofo. Well, she thought she'd done enough, but she just overcommitted. And no mistake made there by Rhinos. And a little bit of contact coming in there. And Mavericks then with Ella Marchant twisting, turning in that centre bib. But that is more superb defending in the back by Leeds Rhinos. They've been impressive again. They would have been so disappointed to lose out by such a narrow margin in that opening game. Oh, I tell you what. Oh, not quite. Just a foot on the line at the end. I thought Ava Grace O'Reilly had started up her own little individual highlight reel there with the little flick back up to the net as she was going out of play, but toenails grazing the line. And in the end, Rhinos say, that's fine, we'll go down the other end, we'll add one to our total, and we'll come again, slinging the ball over the top, hoping to try and get another, but Gracie Smith is there for her side. Mavs continuing to come forward. Contact on O'Reilly. It's a bit physical out there at times, this one. And another player hits the deck. Lacey Norton then adds another to her total, and Ava Grace O'Reilly, her day is done. takes the high fives from her side as she makes her way off the court. And it's Ava Kelly who's come on in her place. Norton then adds another. Kelly's shot missed. Norton rebounded. Norton then did the rest. And Rhinos still searching, coming through, but Gracie Smith there. She got the touch. She thought it had come back off of a Rhino's hand. Thought it should be her ball. You see the frustration on her face, with a wry smile as well. And Roscoe have another bite of the cherry here. And Pofo impeding. That's a lovely shot from Heidi Roscoe. She has played well again today, the Rhinos' goal attack. Gracie Smith with an absolute wand of a right hand, sending that one down the court into Ava Kelly. And another goal for her side. And then, to add insult to injury for Rhinos, you can hear the umpire explaining there as well. Footwork. And now Mavericks can come away with it again. Rhinos though turning this ball over, and Ampofo trying to make a nuisance of herself, being an absolute menace in that defensive circle. And Smith again pings that one down the court. And Norton winds it up, adds another. And this has been another impressive showing by London Mavericks. They've been made to work so hard in this game by this Leeds Rhinos side. And you can see there, they might be ahead on the scoreboard, but they're still being forced to have to work hard, to have to take chances, long shots like that they normally wouldn't consider. Unfortunate there, trying to take the ball on the run, and a bit of footwork from Rhinos. So Smith steadies herself, pings it into her centre Marchant. And the umpire just explaining there, a little bit of confusion for both teams. The foul happened inside the shooting circle, so there'll be a shooting opportunity here, and Mavericks take full advantage of it. Rhinos, though, not going down without a fight. They take their tally up to 20. Full time over on court 2 between Loughborough and Seven Stars. Just under a minute to go here as well. And Mavericks are still hunting more goals. Rhinos hunting a final positive finish. But it's Mavericks at the moment doing the damage again. Ava Kelly that time. And now the clock ticking down towards the end. Rhinos with another, looking to have the final say in this one. Mavericks with the speed of pass, and now there is an opportunity for the buzzer beater to finish it. And there it is for London Mavericks. Ava Kelly at the end with the buzzer beater. And she takes the embrace of Ava Grace O'Reilly there as well. A great matchup between these two sides. Mavericks 38 leads Rhinos 21. And Mavericks go 2 from 2 here today. Rhinos, well, 0 from 2 doesn't actually tell the story of how well they have played thus far in this tournament. They will be looking to finish on a high on day one with their final game of the day. Mavericks, well, they're 2 from 2. They join Manchester Thunder as the 2 unbeaten teams so far here on court 1. Can North East Phoenix join them? We'll find out in about 15 minutes' time.
Hi guys, it's Abby here. Hope all is going well at the National School Games and you're all enjoying it. I sadly won't be there this year, and this will be the first time I've missed it since 2016. I competed all the way from 2016 to 2021, and then I even came back as a coach. And during my time at the National School Games, I won a couple of the medals, which was nice. But the main thing is that you enjoy it. Everything I learned there has massively helped me get to Paris. So hopefully I will see you all soon, and good luck. You've got this.
Hello, I'm Ellie Simmons, a retired Paralympic gold medalist swimmer. Went to 4 Paralympics, but before that it all started in my first ever school games back in Glasgow in 2006. It was just incredible. Represented the West Midlands and had the absolute ball and had so much fun and learnt so much as well. Ready for my preparations for my World Championship debut later on in 2006, and then my first Paralympics in Beijing when I was 13 years old in 2008. So just want to wish you all the very best of luck at these school games. Soak it all in, learn so much as well, ask lots of questions and go out there and give it everything you've got. And the most important thing as well is to have fun. So wishing you the very best of luck.
Hello everyone, my name's Jack Carlin. I'm a 4-time Olympic medalist and I am just freshly back from Paris Olympics, where I managed to get myself a silver and a bronze in the team sprint and the sprint. I'm a sprinter and that's been what I've been doing for the last 10 years. However, I did start off my career as a road cyclist, and I myself was at the 2013 School Games representing Scotland as a region, and yeah, it was a great time and it's something that kick-started my career at a national level. So I just want to wish you all a massive good luck, and I hope that you all stay safe and you have a great weekend. Cheers guys.
Better is in Bonn.
It's earned.
Dreamed.
Imagined.
Yearned.
Embrace the insecurity and doubt. Break in. Break through. Break out.
Take your script and flip it.
Take your past. Outstrip it.
Not you against them, but you against you.
A race to succeed. Restore. Renew.
Your place is here.
So take it.
It's your future.
It's what you make it.
Take the leap. Don't hesitate.
It's down to you. The world can't wait.
Hello, I'm Ali Oliver, Chief Executive of the Youth Sport Trust, and we're here to talk about the importance of empowering young people and elevating their voices.
Okay, sorry, that's enough. Thanks, Ali. Hi, my name is Abhishna, and I am the chair of the Youth Sport Trust Youth Board, and this summer we're taking over.
So we can let you know how we feel about access to sport and play in the UK.
Stay tuned and keep an eye on our social channels, as over the next few weeks we'll be sharing our thoughts on what needs to change so that every young person can find a place to belong in sport.
Hi guys, it's Abby here. Hope all is going well at the National School Games and you're all enjoying it. I sadly won't be there this year.
court 1. Over on court 2. Surrey Storm against the Central Warriors.
Well, here we go then, back on court 1, ready for the 2 p.m. game. It's Team Bath looking for their first win. North East Phoenix looking for their second. And as Bath get us underway, we'll quickly run you through the teams, starting with the women in blue. From goalkeeper to goal shooter, Matilda Roberts, Karina Rose, I should say, Emily Hall, Isabel Moxham, Poppy Russell, Grace Thompson and Lucy Blake. And there is Grace Thompson with the first goal of this one for North East Phoenix. Again, starting from goalkeeper, it's Eleanor Hockney, Holly Green, Effie Stewart, Grace Warnock, Lucy Crawford, Ava Holmes and Ava Parnaby. North East Phoenix then with that late show to win their opener against Leeds Rhinos. Team Bath, well, they came up against a force of nature in their opener in Manchester Thunder. They showed some really nice touches though, and there's some lovely touches there from Lucy Blake into her captain Grace Thompson. And it's an early 2-1 lead for Bath, but we're going goal for goal at the moment as Parnaby levels it up. Absolutely flying through the action here on day one of the netball at the school games here at Loughborough University. The first miss of the match from Team Bath. And that's going to give North East Phoenix a chance to see if they can work an opportunity now. Warnock looking around, trying to find the space, and eventually that ball is worked into Parnaby. And the goal shooter does the rest. Off the back of that turnover, then an opportunity to consolidate for North East Phoenix, but it's been turned over again immediately by Bath, and now they look to respond and level this one up. No space in there for Isabel Moxham, so she goes back to come forwards and creates the space. And from downtown, Grace Thompson has a third. And with 3 apiece after only 90 seconds, an electric start here on court 1. No let up at all. And a huge hand coming through from Eleanor Hockney to disrupt the passing lane there. Bath setting up the captain, and Thompson at the moment is content to shoot from anywhere and everywhere. And she edges her side back into the lead after that early deficit. Parnaby again then with the chance to level it up, and she does just that. It's the North East Phoenix goal shooter and the Team Bath goal attack at the moment who are the ones orchestrating things in that shooting circle for their sides. Moxham there, rides the challenge, gets the ball in. And Lucy Blake will have a second bite at the cherry here. Not able to convert, and the ball comes away into the hands of Hockney. And she gets it away to Green, and now to Effie Stewart, and now North East Phoenix starting to weave some wondrous shapes with their attack, but Bath reading it well. Parnaby, though, eventually gets her hands on the ball, but her first miss of the afternoon. One back immediately, though, by Holmes, the captain for this fixture. Her and Crawford named as co-captains for this event for North East Phoenix. And Parnaby rides the pressure, makes no mistake that time. We're already halfway through this opening quarter. It's absolutely flown by here. And now Northeast Phoenix looking to take advantage of the space they've created, and they do. Holmes there with the goal. 6-4 Northeast Phoenix lead. And Bath guilty of a bit of contact there, having thought they'd got the opportunity to steal the ball back. And Bath now looking to try and create the space again for the captain Thompson. And she makes no mistake at all there. Great matchup this one so far from both of these teams. Northeast Phoenix then putting themselves 2 goals ahead here. Their opening match against Leeds Rhinos, well, they rose from the ashes, did Northeast Phoenix, turning over a deficit to win it at the death. And they're locked in a similarly titanic tussle in this first quarter. And that is an opportunity that Grace Thompson is not going to turn down. An easy goal for the captain. Some loose hands in there from the Northeast Phoenix defenders, and now an opportunity for their attackers to restore that 2-goal lead, and they do just that. It's Holmes again. And now the turnover as well, and the opportunity for Northeast Phoenix to edge themselves into a little bit of a gap, a little bit of a lead at the end of this first quarter. It's been nip and tuck so far. But Crawford looking for the pass, finds the pass, and Parnaby does the rest. 45 seconds left then of this half, and now they start coming, Northeast Phoenix again, and the ball to Parnaby and the goal again, and it's suddenly a 4-goal lead out of very, very little. Hardly anything between these two sides so far in this opening quarter, but it's Northeast Phoenix that have managed to wrestle their way to a 4-goal advantage, and Bath in this final 10 seconds could really do with a goal to pull themselves back in at the death. And Thompson then has hit the deck, but she's got time before the end of the quarter, and she does the job for her side right before the buzzer. And it's 10-7 to Northeast Phoenix at the end of that first quarter, but Team Bath hanging on right in there.
Northeast Phoenix have 10. On court 2, Storm have 7. Warriors have 3.
Back underway then for the second quarter here. No changes for North East Phoenix. There is one though for Team Bath. We'll just get that confirmed for you. It's Karina Rowe moving to goalkeeper. Daisy Ball moving in to goal defence, and it's Matilda Roberts who is leaving the action for the moment. That one hit perfectly. Bath putting themselves back 3 goals. The gap now at the start of this second quarter. A loose pass has to be tidied up, is tidied up by Lucy Crawford. Emily Hall, though, as all good wing defences should, getting a hand in there, slowing down the attack. And Parnaby just hits the deck under a little bit of pressure there. Gets the foul for the contact. Gets the ball off of Holmes. And does the rest. Nice play there by the attacking pair for North East Phoenix and Bath. That one has, sailed over the head of Emily Hall. Too high for the wing defence. And now an opportunity to capitalise, to convert for North East Phoenix. The passes need to be crisp. They're going backwards at the moment to look for that space to come forwards, and there it is into Parnaby. She makes no mistake at all. Gets a little round of applause from her captain Crawford as well. And they're just cutting some really nice angles at the moment, North East Phoenix. Karina Rowe moved into that goalkeeper bib, is doing everything she can. Got an important touch in there, but Parnaby is just relishing her time in the circle. Gets the ball back. She's under all sorts of pressure, but she still manages to convert the opportunity. And it's a 6-goal game now for North East Phoenix, I should say. And again, it's the Avers, Holmes and Parnaby who have been central to this fast start at the start of the second quarter. A miss there from Team Bath. They will have the opportunity, though, just to narrow the gap. But again, the shot is missed, and it's third time of asking. Grace Thompson tidies it up, reduces the deficit slightly. And Parnaby again, it's so quickly into the hands of the goal shooter. We've seen it with the two teams that have been unbeaten in both games so far as well, London Mavericks and Manchester Thunder. The confidence that their shooting circle has, the trust that they have in each other, and you can see it here from Ava Holmes and Ava Parnaby as they look along with the rest of their team to see if they can join those two sides as unbeaten 2 from 2. Bath, though, not going down without a fight. They've reduced the gap to 5. But Parnaby says no, says we'll go back to that 6-goal game. There's a couple of words with Holmes there as well, who wants her to start trying to create a little bit more space in that shooting circle. I'll tell you what, that was a lovely bit of play down the far end from Grace Thompson as well. The little 1-2 and a little skip as she put that one into the net as well. And Karina Rowe getting her hands in there. Getting the ball out into touch. And then Bath again. doing well to slow things down, doing well to cause a little bit of confusion in the North East Phoenix ranks, but doing so by committing a foul. And now it's Crawford into Parnaby, and Rowe puts her hands up. She knows there that she just lost out by half a second to the goal shooter. And Parnaby makes her pay. 2 changes coming up as well for Team Bath there. And it's Maya Kelly coming on to the court for Lucy Blake. And Ava Truscott coming on at wing attack for Poppy Russell. That's nice there from Bath. And they're going to get the opportunity for the shot here as well. Contact in the shooting circle. And Maya Kelly, not long onto the court, introduces herself to the action with a goal. Advantage being played after that contact, and Parnaby thought about the shot, changed her mind, and then is under all sorts of pressure there. And Rowe just getting a little bit excited, puts her hands up, overcommitted a little bit there, and Parnaby makes her pay with another goal with 90 seconds left of the second quarter of the first half. This has been an entertaining game here again on court 1, on day 1 of the school games. And Bath are continuing to stick in the fight. 5 goals is nothing at all in reality. And Karina Rowe there, nearly with the interception, but then her teammates do the job and look to work their way up the court now. And that's a lovely, wonderful ball in, and the captain does the job again. And with 30 seconds left of this one, the gap is down to 4, and Bath, if they're quick to capitalise, can close it down to 3. Thompson lines it up, does just that. Resurgence from Bath as we reach the end of this second quarter, and now North East Phoenix, they're going to want to try and respond, finish with a last goal of their own. There's less than 10 seconds, they're not going to have much time. Parnaby creates the space, puts the pressure on, misses the shot. Big win for Bath, and Parnaby can't quite get the ball up in time at the second time of asking, and that is the break. North East Phoenix, well, they've been holding Team Bath at arm's length for most of that second quarter, but the women in blue came roaring back into that one in the last 30 seconds. And 3 goals is absolutely nothing. It's all to play for in the second half. Nearly ready to get back underway then. No changes for Team Bath. 1 for North East Phoenix. And it's Annabelle Hinchley coming on for Ava Holmes at goal attack. Bath, well, they finished the second quarter in the ascendancy, and a lovely little ball over the top from Thompson to Kelly. And it's a 2-goal game here. North East Phoenix, though. Annabelle Hinchley onto the court at the start of this third quarter, and she opens her account. You just get the feeling with this one as Thompson misses the shot that we could be in for something very similar to what we saw from this North East Phoenix side and Leeds Rhinos in their opening game of the day. Bath need to take those chances when they get those shots, though, and they cannot commit fouls like that, just allowing the likes of Holly Green to slow things down, set it up for her side and work the ball in for Parnaby. Rowe is going to put the pressure on, and she does, but Parnaby so far has been alive to it, alert to it, and has taken full advantage of it. That one has gone against Holly Green, though. Solo play. And Bath, as a result, with an instant opportunity to hit back and respond. Contact the call, so they're playing with an advantage here, and they're going to have the shot as well because there's contact from Holly Green on Thompson. She missed her last shot. She makes no mistake with that one. And Bath looked to come again, but it's been picked off, plucked out of the air by North East Phoenix. And they work their way through the court again, through the mid-court, into that attacking third. Now they're looking for the opportunities around the circle, picking their spots. Parnaby locked in that individual battle with Rowe, trying to find the opportunity. And eventually she gets the call. Rowe holding her off there. And another similar call, this time against Daisy Ball, and Parnaby having to work hard for her shots, but when she gets them, she's making sure that she makes the most of them. And that one's bounced in, Karina Rowe. Oh, it's a proper tussle between her and Ava Parnaby out there today. Annabelle Hinchley it is, though, who sends that one booming into the net. And the gap increases to 5. Kelly pulls one back. And you're beginning to wonder now, as we reach the halfway point in this third quarter, if the winner of that individual matchup between Parnaby and Rowe could be the one that ends up telling for either of their sides. Hinchley bounces that one off the top and in. And Bath now coming down the court again. Swinging it across, and the crucial intervention there from Effie Stewart. making Bath work hard for the ball and forcing the error. Hockney comes away with it, swings it right to Stewart. Solo play, the call though against Lucy Crawford. Not been as prominent in this game as she was in the first, Crawford, and that's testament to the work of Emily Hall, the Bath wing defence, who shut her down well so far. Maya Kelly adds another one, closes the gap again to 4. And North East Phoenix just seem to be holding this Team Bath side at arm's length, but not by much. Parnaby with the shot, with the goal, and there's going to be a couple of alterations for both of these teams as well now. Wonderful ball into the circle. Kelly not happy with the angle for the shot though, so she works it back out for Thompson, and Thompson unable to convert and capitalise, and Bath so nearly managed to keep the ball in through Ava Truscott. Karina Rowe though gets her hands to that one. She's been threatening to do that for the last few minutes. Locked in that duel with Ava Parnaby. And the change for North East Phoenix as well. It's Effie Stewart who's made her way off. Poppy Pike on at wing defence. And it's a 5-goal game here in a crucial final 60 seconds of this third quarter, as Central Warriors on the other court look to try and do the damage against Surrey Storm. You can watch that one over on court 2 on the live stream, but here it's North East Phoenix whose hands need to be sharper than that, because they're allowing and gifting Bath an avenue back into this game. And Rowe comes through the back of Parnaby. And they look to set up the shooting opportunity, but a hand comes out from Team Bath, from Daisy Ball. And Hinchley has to send that one in from long. And she does just that as the clock ticks away, edges her side back out to a 6-goal lead heading into the final quarter. And North East Phoenix, well, it's not been easy, it's been hard. Bath have been making them work for everything. Arguably the better side in that third quarter, the Southwest side. But they find themselves 6 down going into the final 8 minutes of this one.
That was the third quarter. Team Bath with 19, North East Phoenix with 25. And on court 2, Surrey Storm with 19 and Central Warriors with 9.
big final 8 minutes here, then a couple of changes for Team Bath. Poppy Russell is now in at centre. Evie Barnett in at goal attack. And North East Phoenix keeping faith with that 7 that have helped get them into this 6-goal lead. And Annabelle Hinchley adding another long bomb. Seven, the gap now. And the turnover as well. The obstruction there from Team Bath, from Evie Barnett, allowing North East Phoenix this easy out. But they've not been able to capitalise on it or make the most of it. And Karina Rowe steadies the ship at the back. Urges her side forwards. And there was an air of desperation about that pass from Bath. They don't need to be like that. They've got tons of time on the scoreboard. Still well over 6 minutes of this one left. But they can ill afford to let this North East Phoenix side start to rise again, get up ahead of steam. Because with the way Parnaby has been playing so far, the Phoenix is rising and they are starting to fly in this one. 8 goals to the good now. And with the opportunity here to capitalise again, convert again. Pressure coming in from Daisy Ball, but Parnaby fights, wins it back for her team. And now Hinchley does what she has been doing from the moment she came onto the court, and she extends her side's lead to 9. This is far from over for Team Bath though, but they are going to need to hold on to the ball, and they're going to need to make sure they don't give away fouls like that. Because Parnaby is now starting to find those pockets of space, and so is Hinchley. And where at the start of this one it was Holmes or Hinchley acting as the foil, creating the space for Parnaby, the goal shooter is now starting to reciprocate, return the favour for her goal attack. And North East Phoenix, as much as there was a foot fault there, are 10 goals ahead with 4 minutes of this one to go. It's going to take some effort from Bath to turn this one around. They've worked the ball in though for Maya Kelly, but the shot, unfortunately for her side, does not end up sinking through the net, and instead North East Phoenix can come away with this one again. Working their way down the court, Warnock sends it across and Hinchley picks it up. Parnaby gets her hands to it, fouled, and now the opportunity to extend the lead again. And Bath, you can see now, starting to rush things a little bit, starting to perhaps force things, overplay their hand a little bit as they try and chase this down. But that's lovely work from Emily Hall. Winning the ball back for her side, tidying things up, and now Bath needs to get a goal quickly. That one's gone off the hands of Hockney. foul there just outside the shooting circle. So Barnett looks to try and find Kelly. We're pausing here, an injury for North East Phoenix, and it's Lucy Crawford taking a break here, hopped her way over to the sideline, looked to be having trouble putting some weight on that left foot. We hope she is okay. The co-captain of this team along with Ava Holmes. And whilst that's going on, North East Phoenix are making a couple of other alterations, as our team Bath, so we'll confirm those for you when we can. For the moment, we hope that Crawford is okay. Played so well in that first game, and then another big collision there. The fouls are starting to build here from both teams, starting to creep up a little bit. So for Team Bath, Evie Barnett has made her way off and Lucy Blake has come on at goal attack. And we will just wait to bring you the confirmation of those couple of changes we saw from North East Phoenix. Two minutes to go in this one, and Bath penalised for footwork. So Warnock and Crawford have come off. Ellie Cook has come in to wing defence. Poppy Pike has moved into centre. And Ava Holmes has come on at wing attack to try and see this one through for her side. Co-captain replacing co-captain with 90 seconds left of this one. Bath refusing to go away, closing the gap down to 10, but you feel as much as that was a superb deflection into touch there from Karina Rowe that they've left it too little too late, despite the best efforts of the goalkeeper there. She is on a one-woman mission at the moment in defence. But Hinchley eventually finds that pocket of space, increases the advantage with 40 seconds to go of this one then. And Bath still trying to create the space, still finding the space, and they're going to get the opportunity here. Kelly adds another one. Again, an impressive performance off the bench from Maya Kelly, adding some speed, some impetus to the Bath attack. And that's another lady who has had a cracking game in blue. Karina Rowe, the goalkeeper, winning the ball back for her side. And with less than 10 seconds left, Bath want the final say in this one. Are they going to be able to get it? In the end, they're beaten by the buzzer. They're beaten by North East Phoenix. They go 2 from 2, joining London Mavericks and Manchester Thunder as the two unbeaten sides here on Court 1. For Team Bath, well, that was a much, much improved showing on their first game this morning. Some brilliant individual performances. Maya Kelly, as we said there, and Lucy Blake really working well in the shooting circle. Karina Rowe, well, she was on a one-woman defensive mission throughout that game. Her match-up against Ava Parnaby, probably one of the highlights in terms of the individual battles we've seen out on court so far today. But it was Parnaby who managed to do the job in the end for her side. And it's North East Phoenix 31, Team Bath 21. 2 from 2 then for North East Phoenix, and we'll be back with you very shortly for the next match here on Court 1. It's Scotland and Leeds Rhinos, both sides looking for their first wins of the day.
Hope all is going well at the National School Games and you're all enjoying it. I sadly won't be there this year, and this will be the first time I've missed it since 2016. I competed all the way from 2016 to 2021, and then I even came back as a coach. And during my time at the National School Games, I won a couple of the medals, which was nice. But the main thing is that you enjoy it. Everything I learned there has massively helped me get to Paris. So hopefully I will see you all soon, and good luck. You've got this.
Hello, I'm Ellie Simmons, a retired Paralympic gold medalist swimmer. Went to 4 Paralympics, but before that it all started in my first ever school games back in Glasgow in 2006. It was just incredible. Represented the West Midlands and had the absolute ball and had so much fun and learnt so much as well, ready for my preparations for my World Championship debut later on in 2006, and then my first Paralympics in Beijing when I was 13 years old in 2008. So just want to wish you all the very best of luck at these school games. Soak it all in, learn so much as well, ask lots of questions and go out there and give it everything you've got. And the most important thing as well is to have fun. So wishing you the very best of luck.
Hello everyone, my name's Jack Carlin. I'm a 4-time Olympic medalist and I am just freshly back from Paris Olympics, where I managed to get myself a silver and a bronze in the team sprint and the sprint. I'm a sprinter and that's been what I've been doing for the last 10 years. However, I did start off my career as a road cyclist, and I myself was at the 2013 School Games representing Scotland as a region, and yeah, it was a great time and it's something that kick-started my career at a national level. So I just want to wish you all a massive good luck, and I hope that you all stay safe and you have a great weekend. Cheers guys.
Better isn't born.
It's earned.
Dreamed.
Imagined.
Yearned.
Embrace the insecurity and doubt. Break in. Break through. Break out.
Take your script and flip it.
Take your past. Outstrip it.
Not you against them, but you against you.
A race to succeed. Restore. Renew.
Your place is here.
So take it.
It's your future.
It's what you make it.
Take the leap. Don't hesitate.
It's down to you. The world can't wait.
Hello, I'm Ali Oliver, Chief Executive of the Youth Sport Trust, and we're here to talk about the importance of empowering young people and elevating their voices.
Okay, sorry, that's enough. Thanks, Ali. Hi, my name is Abishna, and I am the chair of the Youth Sport Trust Youth Board, and this summer we're taking over.
So we can let you know how we feel about access to sport and play in the UK.
Stay tuned and keep an eye on our social channels, as over the next few weeks we'll be sharing our thoughts on what needs to change so that every young person can find a place to belong in sport.
It's almost time for our teams to play their third and final fixtures of day one here in the Netball at the School Games National Finals 2024. On court one for this fixture, Scotland will be taking on the Leeds Rhinos.
Here we go then, on court one, the final game of day one for both of these sides. Scotland and Leeds Rhinos both looking for their first win And speaking of wins, winning medals, we always want to keep you up to date with what's going on with our schools, games, alumni over in Paris at the Paralympics. Well, Matthew Robertson has taken bronze in the men's C2 3,000 metres individual pursuit final. So congratulations to him. Run you through the teams for this one then. And we'll start with Scotland in the pink. From goalkeeper through to goal shooter, it's Sally Gardner, Danielle Witt, Lily Kavanagh, Zara Pottinger, Kirsty Lynn, Emma Brannan and Ava Vickers in at goal shooter for this one. And starting off with aplomb there, Vickers and Brannan with the early goal for Scotland. And this Rhino side then will look to respond. Lovely ball over the top and they level it up at one piece. We'll run you through their team quickly from goalkeeper down. It's Alana Glennon, Alice Winfield, Isabel Pickering, Hetty Tidy at centre, Daisy Gillespie, Heidi Roscoe and Imogen Gallagher in from the start for this one at goal shooter. Holding on the call there, and Rhinos will have the opportunity to attack. Both of these sides hunting their first win of the day, but they have also shown some very, very promising signs. Tough matches for both of them. Scotland, well, they've had to play Mavericks and Thunder so far. And in each game, they grew into it, especially their third quarter performances. And they will be looking to try and see what they can do with this attacking opportunity here. Contact was the call on the Rhinos' defence. And so Kirsty Lynn gets the ball in. And Ava Vickers continues to do what she's been doing when she's got the opportunity all day so far today. Which, if you're unsure, is sinking it cleanly into the net. The 3-2 Rhinos lead, but it is Scotland ball on the back line, and it's kept in there by inches and millimetres, but Rhinos come away with it. Opportunity missed though, and here comes Scotland again. Nice ball out there to Branham, and then the ball in from Pottinger. Rhinos get a hand to it, but Scotland still looking for that space around the shooting circle. Unlucky there, doesn't quite work out for them, and here come Rhinos again. A little bit too close there before the shot went up from Sally Gardner. So Gallagher takes her time, puts that one in and edges her side into a 2-goal lead. That pass from Rhinos doesn't quite connect, and Scotland coming away again down the court. Now this is the fluid attacking motion that they've been trying to get going for the last 2 games. We're seeing that work come to fruition now. Searching for the space, fighting for the opportunities and asking questions of this Rhinos defence. And there goes Vickers, unlucky with the long bomb. But that's the sort of attacking structure that Scotland have been wanting to get going throughout day one of the schools games here. Rhinos though adding another to their tally. Imogen Gallagher in from the start for them. Impressed off the bench in the first 2 matches, and she's doing the business early doors here as well. A couple of quick goals for her side. Scotland then looking for those opportunities. Vickers gets it away to Pottinger, and that is a wonderful ball in. to Vickers, who started the move, created the space for herself. Gives Emma Brannan a high five as well. Leeds Rhinos, though, as we saw in the last game with North East Phoenix, keeping their opposition just about at arm's length at the moment. Scotland looking for the ball in. That one again is nicely worked, but then a little bit of a miscommunication in that shooting circle. Rhinos come away with it there. You can see what Vickers wanted to do. It's a tad unfortunate there. And Rhinos taking full advantage up the other end. Roscoe and Gallagher working in unison together, extending that lead and getting the ball in quickly. And adding another one from mid-range. 9-3 the lead now for Leeds Rhinos. Too close there, though, from Daisy Gillespie. Scotland asking questions with those long passes in to the shooting circle. Leeds Rhinos defence up to the task so far. This is the first quarter that has absolutely flown by. That is lovely play there from Heidi Roscoe. Keeping the ball back in. And Gallagher. Doing what she's been doing off the bench from the start in terms of adding the goals in. Scotland defence, though, is making Rhinos work really, really hard here. And Roscoe has a shot, can't quite convert. Gallagher, though, is quickest to it, recovers, adds another goal for her side. Less than 30 seconds here in the first quarter, and Scotland looking for a goal. They will have, hopefully, an opportunity here. The ball has gone out at the backcourt line, so there's Vickers feeding the ball out to her wing attack, and the ball works itself into the circle. Is there going to be enough time to get the ball away? They're going to be allowed the shot here, and it's a great effort, a wonderful looping shot from Emma Brannan, and Scotland have the last say at the end of this first quarter. Leeds Rhinos with an 11-4 lead. Imogen Gallagher has been doing the business up the far end, keeping up the work that she's been doing so far off the bench here today on day one, and keeping up the work that her captain Florence Wilshaw has been doing in that goal shooter's bib. But Scotland, that's their best quarter of the day. You can see what they've been wanting to try and do with those attacking structures, with that shape. Ava Vickers in at goal shooter for this one. She's been at goal attack for the last couple of games, and you can see her really marshalling that attacking circle, creating the opportunities. And when they've been able to get the ball to hand, Scotland have looked threatening in there, and it's teed up really nicely for the second quarter. Back underway here then on court one. One change at the break for Leeds Rhinos. Heidi Roscoe leaving the court for the moment. Ali Howitt making her way on. And an early goal from that Rhinos attacking section. And Rhinos now starting to get those patterns going. We saw them do this in both of their previous matches. And Imogen Gallagher doing the business with Ali Howitt now in that shooting circle. The pressure coming on. Zara Pottinger doing well just to slow down the attack a little bit. But Howitt has come onto the court and is eager to make an impact of a couple of goals already to her name. $10 advantage now for Leeds Rhinos. Another lovely ball into the shooting circle. Imogen Gallagher adds another. And she and Ali Howitt showing a wonderful bit of link-up play so far. But Pottinger, well, she may be a little bit more diminutive in stature than some of the players around her out there today, but she's been 7 foot tall in terms of the intercepts, the ability that she's shown around the court. Slowing the ball down, a couple of crucial deflections, crucial bits of intervention for her side. But at the moment, it's Imogen Gallagher doing the damage for Leeds Rhinos. That pass doesn't quite connect. The pressure from the Rhinos defensive trio coming to the fore. And they work their way down the course again. Gallagher under pressure there from Sally Gardner. Goalkeeper does well to disrupt and put off the goal shooter. And then contact the call. So Gardner looks for the option. Finds Lynn, her wing attack. And now Kavanagh steps in. Looks to feed the ball through, but Rhinos coming away with it. Scotland at the moment biding their time, picking the right passes, and that was certainly the right one, as was that. So unfortunate they're not quite holding on to the ball at the back, and Rhinos come again. Sally Gardner though, there for her side. Goalkeeper picks the ball out of the air, plucks it cleanly, and now looks to launch and set the attack herself. There's Pottinger again then. The glue, linking things together, and now the shooting opportunity for Ava Vickers. She adds her side's 5th. Here come Rhinos. Gardner slowing things down for them though and managing to affect the turnover. And contact the call there. So Gardner again. Across to Kavanagh. And now Pottinger. And this time it's Emma Brannan that fancies the shot and just bobbles away. But it's come off a Rhino's hand. Another opportunity here for Scotland. Rhinos though picking off that pass. Looking to move the ball in transition through the mid-court. Unfortunate there. Hetty Tidy goes down trying to hold on to the ball. A little bit concerned for a second, but she was smiling to herself, more thinking a bit of disappointment and frustration she hadn't managed to hold on to the ball, but considering she was pretty much on the ground when the ball came into her, still some effort to try and hold on to that one. And her side still have the opportunity here, though. Howitt lines it up, slots it in, and Rhinos continuing to impress in this quarter, in this match. And we've got the ball back here, gone out of play, off of a Scotland hand. So here come Rhinos. But again, Gardner is there to tidy it up. And they come again now. Scotland, Lynn sends it back to Witt. She needs to get the ball away quickly, and she does to Brannan. Slightly too quick on the pass, though, over to Kirsty Lynn, and away come Rhinos with the ball again. Scotland's defence doing well here to slow them down, but again it ends up in the hands of Howitt. And Howitt says, how's that? Adds another goal to her impressive tally so far in this opening 15 minutes or so. Another impressive intervention from Sally Gardner. And the Scotland defensive end are making Leeds Rhinos work, putting the pressure on. Gallagher then misses that shot, but Contacts should have another opportunity. Pottinger looks to send that one long, but Winfield read that one, and similarly Witt and Kavanagh are alive to the danger at the back. Rhinos looking for the opportunity, and it's Howitt who's found the space, Howitt who finds the net. And as we approach half-time here, Leeds Rhinos, their attack is looking sublime. Gardner, though, another big, important intervention, important hand at the end of the half. And it's a 25 lead for Leeds Rhinos over Scotland. Both of these sides looking for a win in their final game of the day. And we'll be back very shortly for the second half here on Court 1.
Half time in Court 1. Scotland have 5, Leeds Rhinos have 20. On Court 2, Wales have 12, Loughborough Lightning have 15.
Back underway then for the third quarter here on court one. A raft of changes for you as well. For Scotland that we will bring you now. It's now Lily Jeffrey at goalkeeper, Holly Beth Brooks at goal defence, Sophie McKenzie at wing defence, Emily Shannon at centre, Zara Pottinger has moved over to wing attack, and Kirsty Lynn has come on at goal shooter. And Leeds Rhinos have made a couple of changes as well. So Hetty Tidy has made her way off. Freya O'Brien has come in at centre. And Isabel Pickering, has moved in to goal defence. And that has freed up Georgia Clarkson to come in at wing defence. Scotland then looking to try and create some more attacking shapes like they did in the first half, but Rhinos have read that one. Work their way up the court, but the pass doesn't quite connect at the end. Touch in there, though, from Freya O'Brien. It comes off of a Scotland hand into touch last. So O'Brien keeps Rhinos moving through the court here. In transition, but that's read beautifully by Lily Jeffrey. Rhinos, though, still with the opportunity here. Jeffrey's there again, though. We saw that a lot in their first match of the day from Lily Jeffrey. Getting a hand in there, a couple of crucial little nicks of the ball, deflections, intercepts. And putting the pressure on this Rhinos attacking unit. But Gallagher and Howitt at the moment continuing to work in unison, in tandem. And Jeffrey still applying the pressure. Contact there, though, so there will be another bite of the cherry here. And another goal for Imogen Gallagher. Intercepted their lovely work from Georgia Clarkson of Leeds Rhinos. And that work over on that far side has teed up the shooting opportunity. But Jeffrey is alive to the danger. Rhinos, though, coming back. Finding the space with Howitt, and she adds the goal. And hear the call from the umpire there as well. So Scotland now with an opportunity to launch an attack. Shooting opportunity there. Contact on the shot, so another opportunity and another goal, and some big cheers from that Scotland bench as Emma Brannan adds another one to her personal tally. That one picked off, plucked out of the air by the Rhinos mid-quarters. There's going to be a change coming up as well. Imogen Gallagher, so impressive from the start in this one. But her work for the moment at least is done. Florence Wilshaw coming on at goal shooter. Ball coming back in Scotland hands then. Nicely picked out of the air there by Emily Shannon in at centre. There's Pottinger now at wing attack. Brannan looking for the space. The Rhinos thought they'd managed to get a hand in there. But Brannan with the shooting opportunity. Not quite able to convert, but she reclaims her own shot. And now she has another chance. And that one bounces in. Another goal for Emma Brannan, and the centre pass now for Scotland as they look to come again. Pottinger was never going to relinquish that ball there. Scrapping to make sure her side can maintain possession. And now Kirsty Lynn has a look at the net and finds it. 2 quick-fire goals from Scotland as we approach the end of this third quarter. Rhinos, though, with Ali Howitt, have got a player that has looked eager to impress from the off today in this third match. She adds to her side's tally. And Scotland then, well, Kirsty Lynn is going to attempt one from downtown. And she nails it, Kirsty Lynn, the goal shooter. As we move into the last 30 seconds of this third quarter. And Rhinos is keeping things ticking over. There's 6 seconds left now. Is there time for one last Hail Mary pass into the shooting circle? Not quite, and that's the end of the third quarter. 28-9, Leeds Rhinos have the advantage going into the final 8 minutes.
End of the third quarter, Scotland 9, Leeds Rhinos 28, Wales 15, Loughborough Lightning 21.
Back underway then here on court 1. And no personnel changes, just a positional one for Leeds Rhinos. Florence Wilshaw now at goal attack and Ali Howitt at goal shooter. Leeds Rhinos then looking to try a motor forward, but footwork the call. And now Scotland working it into the shooting circle. And Kirsty Lynn brings up another. Rhinos then looking for the space, looking for the shooting opportunity here. And Howitt to Wilshaw. And the skipper does the business. Scotland there, solo play unfortunate. And Rhinos then coming again. Jeffrey manages to disrupt that pass, puts the pressure on. But Howitt is able to come through the challenge and add another one to her tally. Jeffrey though launches through, steals that one for her side. And here they come again, Pottinger down the court. You can hear the call there, contact, free pass. So Pottinger gets her hands on it, spreads it wide to Sophie McKenzie, and then into Brannan. And they're looking for the space, looking for the opportunity for Kirsty Lynn to get the shot away. And she turns, gets the ball back and feeds it quickly, cleanly to Brannan, who adds another one for her side. Nice clinical play from Scotland there. But the Rhinos' defence is still standing firm. And their attack is continuing to flow beautifully as the ball comes back in. Taken out of the hands of Ali Howitt, so she lines it up again. And takes her side up to 32, and Howitt again is going to have another chance here, but instead she tips it off to Wilshaw. Much better angle there for the captain, playing at goal attack. The ball worked into the shooting circle, but it's picked off by Alana Glennon. And Rhinos look to send it down the court, but Holly Beth Brooks disrupts, gets the ball back for her side, and now Jeffrey looks to set this one. Pottinger to Lynn, back into Brooks, and McKenzie. Crucial touch in there, Alana Glennon again. Showing a lot of composure there, the goalkeeper initially, but then the contact and the foul, and a long range shot lined up. Scotland have another. Ali Howitt then. With another goal for her side. She's played so well today, Ali Howitt. Goal, attack and goal shooter. Showing that she can be the main shooting option as well as the one creating those spaces, those pockets for the likes of Wilshaw and Roscoe as well. Speaking of Wilshaw, here she is. A little high five with Howitt there. Rhinos accelerating a little bit here as Howitt puts the ball through again. Takes her side up to 36. And that ball in was flying towards the hands of Kirsty Lynn, so that was a crucial touch. And that from Kirsty Lynn, so unlucky that that didn't come off. A lovely little pass to herself off of the net. Those of you on the stream that have been watching your NSL for the last couple of seasons will know that Kira Rothwell has made that a little bit of a trademark of hers, and Kirsty Lynn nearly there with a perfect impression. Rhinos then add a goal to their tally again, and a change for Scotland with Emily Shannon making her way off from centre. As we enter the final minute of this one. That one plucked out of the air. Wonderful work from Glennon. And even better work over there on that far side. It looked like that was Isabel Pickering. Managing to keep the ball in play, keep the ball alive for Leeds Rhinos, and it goes into Wilshaw. No mistake again from the captain, and she's got the ball back in her hands now. And again, Wilshaw. And Howitt. There's a couple of seconds left here. Wilshaw on the buzzer with the goal. And that is the final whistle here on Court 1. Leeds Rhinos finished their day with a victory, 40-12 over Scotland. A warm round of applause from the crowd, handshakes all round out on the court from both teams, and we ready ourselves for the penultimate game of day one. It's going to be Team Bath up against Saracens Mavericks, and that's coming up in about 20 minutes time.
At the end of the game, Leeds Rhinos beat Scotland, and Loughborough Lightning recorded a victory against Wales. A massive round of applause to all four of those teams as we look forward to seeing more of them tomorrow.
Hi guys, it's Abby here. Hope all is going well at the National School Games and you're all enjoying it. I sadly won't be there this year, and this will be the first time I've missed it since 2016. I competed all the way from 2016 to 2021, and then I even came back as a coach. And during my time at the National School Games, I won a couple of the medals, which was nice. But the main thing is that you enjoy it. Everything I learned there has massively helped me get to Paris. So hopefully I will see you all soon, and good luck. You've got this.
Hello, I'm Ellie Simmons, a retired Paralympic gold medalist swimmer, went to 4 Paralympics, but before that it all started in my first ever school games back in Glasgow in 2006. It was just incredible, represented the West Midlands and had the absolute ball and had so much fun and learnt so much as well, ready for my preparations for my World Championship debut later on in 2006, and then my first Paralympics in Beijing when I was 13 years old in 2008. So just want to wish you all the very best of luck at these school games. Soak it all in, learn so much as well, ask lots of questions and go out there and give it everything you've got. And the most important thing as well is to have fun. So wishing you the very best of luck.
Hello everyone, my name's Jack Carlin. I'm a 4-time Olympic medalist and I am just freshly back from Paris Olympics, where I managed to get myself a silver and a bronze in the team sprint and the sprint. I'm a sprinter and that's been what I've been doing for the last 10 years. However, I did start off my career as a road cyclist, and I myself was at the 2013 school games representing Scotland as a region, and yeah, it was a great time and it's something that kick-started my career at a national level. So I just want to wish you all a massive good luck and I hope that you all stay safe and you have a great weekend. Cheers guys.
Better isn't born.
It's earned.
Dreamed.
Imagined.
Yearned.
Embrace the insecurity and doubt. Break in. Break through. Break out.
Take your script and flip it.
Take your past. Outstrip it.
Not you against them, but you against you.
A race to succeed. Restore. Renew.
Your place is here.
So take it.
It's your future.
It's what you make it.
Take the leap. Don't hesitate.
It's down to you. The world can't wait.
Hello, I'm Ali Oliver, Chief Executive of the Youth Sport Trust, and we're here to talk about the importance of empowering young people and elevating their voices.
Okay, sorry, that's enough. Thanks, Ali. Hi, my name is Abishna, and I am the chair of the Youth Sport Trust Youth Board, and this summer we're taking over.
So we can let you know how we feel about access to sport and play in the UK.
Stay tuned and keep an eye on our social channels, as over the next few weeks we'll be sharing our thoughts on what needs to change so that every young person can find a place to belong in sport.
minutes to go then until we get back underway with our penultimate game of day one of the netball at this year's school games at Loughborough University. And here on court one, it's Team Bath against Saracens Mavericks. Before we run you through the teams, we've said it throughout the day, but we always want to keep you up to date with what our school's games alumni are doing for Paralympics GB over in Paris. And well, there's been a bit of a medal rush. Finn Graham taking silver in the men's C3 individual pursuit in the cycling. That was a British 1-2. And Zach Shaw in the men's T12 100 metres safely through to the final tomorrow night at the Athletics. For now though, our focus is here. Team Bath against Saracens Mavericks, running you through the teams, starting with the women in blue from Team Bath. Goalkeeper Karina Rowe, Matilda Roberts, Rosa Kazimowski, Emily Hall, Ava Truscott, Evie Barnett and Lucy Blake. For Mavericks, it's goalkeeper Eloise Ampofo, Frankie Pittman, Izzy Ferguson, Gracie Smith, Sophia Bell-Prudence, Daisy Middleton-Brown and Ava Grace O'Reilly. That's the same starting seven as they have had for both games so far today. And they got an early goal on the board here through Middleton-Brown. And a chance for O'Reilly. Working in tandem, working in unison. And 2 goals to the good now for Saracens Mavericks. And that one bounces, trickles, rolls in. And they open up an early 3-0 lead here, but contact coming in there from Izzy Ferguson. An opportunity, a first opportunity of this one for Team Bath to look to set the attack, and they do that now. Playing the ball around, searching for that killer pass. Mavericks, though, getting a hand in. Getting the ball back, and Ampofo with the ball in her hands. Sending that one across the court there as Frankie Pittman just evades the hands of Izzy Ferguson, and Bath then will look to come again. Looking for the space, looking for the pockets that they can exploit. Oh, so unlucky there. Lucy Blake working hard to try and keep the ball in play. Agonisingly close for her. And Smith now with her hands on the ball, feeds that one in to Middleton-Brown. Being put under pressure by Karina Rowe. But she's alive to it, she's alert to it. And Mavericks with another fast start here. It's been a bit of a trademark for them so far today. And there's a big collision coming in there between O'Reilly and Roberts, but O'Reilly applauds the pass into her and adds a fifth. And here go Bath now. Looking to get their first of their third match on the board. And they're going to have an opportunity here. And Evie Barnett does just that. Cool, crisp flick of the wrists from the goal attack. And she puts her side on the board here. And Bath with possession back again now. There's Rowe. And they're continuing to build, continuing to press. And the ball now being worked back into that shooting circle. Wonderful speed of pass, and Lucy Blake lines it up, unable to convert. But Barnett is there to regather, hold on to it, and add a second. Bath then with the centre, 3 goals behind, but an opportunity to close the gap again here. Wonderful ball straight through, cutting through that Mavericks defence. And Barnett looks to convert, and she does. A change as well for Bath. It's Isabel Moxham coming in at centre. Emily Hall reverting to the bench for the moment at least. And Middleton Brown just steadies things a little bit there for Mavericks. And then the pressure coming in from Frankie Pittman. Smith put under pressure. Too much pressure, say the umpires, and Smith, the centre then for Mavericks, will look to set this one up. There's O'Reilly. It's great work there from O'Reilly, creating that space for Middleton Brown. And between them, neither of them so far seem to be missing the target. Smith again. Over to Sophia Bell-Prudence and in to O'Reilly. And everything that she has touched so far in this opening quarter has turned to gold. Ava Grace O'Reilly. A great hand in there, and an interception as well from Frankie Pittman, and Mavericks working their way up the court again, but Bath alert to the danger. And the umpire's call, but it's going to be Mavericks' ball there after 3 players went for the ball on the floor. And the ball comes back and in, and Mavericks looking to float it around, try and create space for themselves. But Bath's defensive pressure starting to grow here. A round of applause from Isabel Moxham. For the defensive efforts that her team have been putting in. But that's a loose pass, and Mavericks coming back with the ball again. And Gracie Smith swivels, turns and sets up the opportunity, and Karina Rowe does everything she can to put Ava Grace O'Reilly off. But the goal shooter was in control there, and into the final 30 seconds already of this engrossing, engaging first quarter. And as O'Reilly adds a 10th, a little bit of concern there. Daisy Middleton Brown stayed down for a few seconds. She's back up on her feet. And that was really good to see there as well. Matilda Roberts helping her back to her feet. Hopefully she's okay. It looked like she was just stretching her back out a little bit. But that's the end of the first quarter, and it's London Mavericks with a 10-3 advantage over Team Bath. But that doesn't tell the whole story. It's been nip and tuck, but the Mavericks shooters have been clinical with the opportunities presented to them, and it's all set up for a big second quarter. Ready for the umpire's whistle then, and Gracie Smith has the ball in her hands. And we're ready to get back underway for quarter 2 here between Mavericks and Team Bath. No changes for Team Bath at the end of that first quarter. And Karina Rowe again coming away with the ball from that defensive end. But Smith sees the opportunity after that ball went out of play, feeds it straight into O'Reilly. And the goal shooter there making no mistake at all. 11-3 here, and Bath looking to carve open a shooting opportunity around the circle. And they do just that. Lucy Blake in spectacular fashion. Smith across to Middleton Brown. Looking for the looping ball in, and Middleton Brown, well, she's hit the deck, but she took that superbly. First of all, drew the contact, and she's got a shooting opportunity here. Steps forward onto one leg. Karina Rowe gets in there, whacks that one away, and Daisy Middleton Brown has been in the wars for the last 10-15 seconds or so, but she's straight back to her feet. Takes that inch perfect bounce pass from Prudence. You can hear there from the umpire a warning in play there. And Bath coming back into this one now, flowing down the court. But Smith reads the play, intercepts it. And Mavericks coming again. Goal attack to wing attack, back to goal attack. And Middleton Brown dots that one in. And Bath then with this opportunity to start closing the gap again. And that's a lovely pass in, a lovely shot, and they do just that. I tell you what, this doesn't feel like a game that has a 7-goal deficit at the moment. Both teams matching each other, body blow for body blow, working up and down the court seamlessly. Proper battle in our penultimate game of the day. And the defence of Bath winning out there as well, as Karina Rowe now starts to move the play down the court. And there's space for Isabel Moxham. But Eloise Ampofo is there for Mavericks, and now they see the space, they see the opportunity coming. And Smith holds on there to that one, just drops it on a plate for O'Reilly, and O'Reilly bounces that one in for another. An 8-point game here, and Mavericks, well, they were daring to be different with that attack, but Bath come back into it, read the play, and now they have an opportunity. creating that space in the shooting circle, but Ampofo is there. Said that so many times today. Eloise Ampofo is there when it matters for her side in defence. But that's another woman who has been there when it matters most as well. Evie Barnett. Another goal for Team Bath. And what's been noticeable about this Team Bath side so far today is their ability to mix it up in terms of their combinations, who they're bringing on to try and change up the game, impact the game. And they're doing it again here with Lucy Blake looking for the shot, but Ampofo just does enough to disrupt her there. Another proper battle going on between goal shooter and goalkeeper. And Ampofo to Smith. Bath have got plenty of options on the bench as well, as do Mavericks. We've seen both of these sides use those options at the right time as well. And a little bit of confusion there, the ball on the floor, and Mavericks in the end holding off the Team Bath defenders. So Karina Rowe was able to come away with it and start up this flowing attack. And the ball is worked in to Evie Barnett. And she closes the gap just a little bit. And there's another chance here. Barnett and Blake at the moment performing well. There's options. There's Kelly and Thompson as well, if Bath want to use them off the bench. But for the moment, this pair have been doing the job. Smith there, penalised, playing the ball off the floor. And Bath, well, in the end, the ball makes its way through the net from Lucy Blake. She was under a bit of pressure there because Ampofo and Pittman were jumping up and down in front of her, jumping jacks on the spot, trying to put her off, but no luck in the end. And Mavericks again coming forward here. Middleton Brown, contact on her, and she's going to have the shooting opportunity. With 20 seconds left of this second quarter, that was needed for Saracens Mavericks. Bath have been working up ahead of steam in the last few minutes. And now with less than 10 seconds left, they're going to try and find an opportunity, but it's come back in Mavericks' hands, and Smith looks for it, but just decides that will be enough for the end of this quarter. Middleton Brown has a shot after the buzzer. It doesn't matter anyway, but it's 14-8 to London Mavericks here at the break against Team Bath. 6 goals in it, but that does not tell you the story. It's been nip and tuck, even Stevens all the way through, and all to play for in the third quarter and beyond. There is the whistle then, and we're back underway here on court 1 in the third quarter. No changes for Team Bath. 1 for London Mavericks. Lacey Norton in at goal attack for Daisy Middleton-Brown. And there is Norton taking that bouncing pass and slotting that one seamlessly through the net. Bath looking to play quickly. Not quite on the same wavelength there, and Ampofo was alert to the danger. But Bath doing well, keeping in the fight. Matilda Roberts there, the goal defence. Able to win the ball back for her side. And then Karina Rowe again with the deflection. But then Mavericks came again, and it was all down to Matilda Roberts there to win that one back. And she did just that. Kozioszmowski there, getting her hands on the ball. And Bath just waiting, looking for an opportunity here. Moxham finds the pass into Blake. Wants to change the angle for the shot. And it's won back for her by her goal attack. Barnett there. Sterling work under incredible pressure. And Bath are able to come again, but Mavericks read it, and Pittman sends her side down the court. And now Smith, then Ferguson. And Smith again, leaping like a gazelle through the air to Ava Grace O'Reilly again to tee it up. But the pressure from Rowe does enough. And Bath continuing now to press, to probe, to ask questions. A little bit of a stoppage whilst we just look to set things up, and the ball is sent over the top, and Ampofo, well, she thought she was able to come away with it there. But Bath have the ball back, and it's sent across to Blake, and Blake into Barnett, and Barnett does the rest. It really is lovely work across the court, this from Team Bath, from both sides, in fact. Seeing a real all-court game from both of these teams. And Mavericks there, just a little bit too much on that pass from Smith, and Rowe wants the ball in her hands quickly. Can sense the confidence growing here in this Team Bath side. They've been right in it throughout the game, albeit behind on the scoreboard, but you sense another goal here, and they'll just start asking a few questions of this Maverick side. And they're going to have an opportunity here with Barnett, and she does just that. It's a 5-point game. Wonderful work again from this Team Bath 7, from the defence right back and right across to the attack. And they were going to have an opportunity there, but players stepping out of position, and Mavericks now with the opportunity to consolidate this advantage that they have. Ball swept across to Smith, into Norton. And Norton does what she's been brought on to do, and that's continue the fine work set by Daisy Middleton-Brown. Bath, though, starting to grow, still feeling that confidence, that nice tip on there, delaying Mavericks as they work their way down the court. O'Reilly now with the ball, with the goal. Eloise Ampofo down this far end again, hands in the air, applauding her goal shooter. And it's a 7-goal lead for Mavericks. Bath looking to come again. That was lovely movement from Barnett. Blake swings it across. Moxham holds on to it. We are going to come back for an obstruction. And then contact. Pretty clear contact that on Ava Truscott. The ball has been worked in, so there is a shooting opportunity here for Barnett. She makes the most of it. Smith swings that across. Prudence works it in, and Mavericks then add to their tally. Oof, a bit of contact there from Eloise Ampofo. She did everything she could to stop it. And Evie Barnett makes no mistake, narrows the gap again. And Smith looks to keep the speed of this game up, but perhaps too much speed there, because Karina Rowe has managed to get in and disrupt and bring the ball back for her side, and then completely accidental. You can see Lacey Norton apologising immediately as Rowe went spiralling off of her down onto the floor. She's all good to continue, gets the ball away. And now, with just under 90 seconds to go of this third quarter, this is a really important moment for Team Bath. You can see there Moxham under a bit of pressure. Sends the ball across. But it evades her teammates. And Mavericks will be able to come away with this one now. Smith. The tip in there from the defensive Matilda Roberts, alive to the danger, alert to the danger, and now Bath break free, coming forward at a rate of knots. Ball gathered, picked up by Evie Barnett. Big opportunity, and with 20 seconds left of the quarter, she nails it. And Bath are going to have the centre pass again, but Gracie Smith is there. It was a 5-point game. Karina Rowe gets her hands back on it. There's 7 seconds left of the quarter, so Bath launch it down the field. And both teams there, well, they wanted to keep playing, but eventually the buzzer beats them both. It's a 5-score game. 18-13, Mavericks lead Team Bath. But this has got the makings of a potentially incredible final 8 minutes of action here. Mavericks being tested. Bath, well, not only doing the testing, rising to the challenge, rising to the occasion. And after this short break, going in to the final passages of play for these sides. It really is all to play for.
And 7 sides have 12. All 4 of these sides have just 8 minutes remaining of day 1. Let's give them a big cheer going into the 4th and final quarter.
So Mavericks are making a change as well. Eloise Ampofo is coming off. Frankie Pittman is going to move to goalkeeper, and Eleanor Goodall is going to come into the action at goal defence. We'll just wait to see if there are any changes coming up from this Team Bath side. But the Mavericks coaching staff looking to switch things up a little bit in that defensive unit, with Bath asking plenty of questions. Really has been a great game, this, and Smith has her hands on the ball for the final 8 minutes of day one for both of these teams. And indeed, Bath have made a change. We'll confirm that for you. Lucy Blake leaving us for the moment. Grace Thompson coming on at goal shooter. And Mavericks with an early goal at the start of this one. There is Thompson, fresh onto the court, arrives with a goal. And it's as you were. With a 5-point gap. Mavericks, though, steadying themselves here in this opening minute of this final quarter. O'Reilly takes them to 20. But Bath come again. Thompson. She's going to get another opportunity here. And she takes it, does Grace Thompson. 15-20. Here on court one, and that's a crucial intervention there. Ava Truscott for her side, coming in, stealing the ball with the intercepts, and that could be one of the turnovers that Bath need. They need to make these opportunities count, though. Barnes unable to. But the ball goes out off of Pittman, and there was contact as well, so Thompson has an opportunity and narrows the gap to 4. Bath with the centre pass. This is where it gets interesting. Gracie Smith there, well, she got her hands to it, but then Bath comes straight back. Kazos Masoki gets a hand in there for her side. The wing defence, an important hand, a crucial hand. And now a big shot for Thompson. Cannons off of the basket, but it's back in the hands of Barnett. She makes no mistake, and suddenly it's a 3-goal game here on court one. Smith controlling things, wanting the ball back in her hands, bouncing it in, and eventually it's found its way to O'Reilly, and she makes no mistake, G's her side up. Boy, did Mavericks need that one. Moxham there, you could see the exasperated look as she turned around to the umpire. But it's okay, she got the call for the contact, and now another crucial shot is sunk cleanly and crisply. And we're still at this 3-goal game. Mavericks 1 net turnover ahead. And pressure on this shot from Lacey Norton, and it comes back eventually into the hands of Bath. Matilda Roberts doing the dirty work and then winning the ball back after that contact. Rowe sends it to her centre, Moxham. Wonderful ball in and across, and Smith tries to get a hand in on Moxham. But nothing that Mavericks can do about that. And Thompson, she had the shot, the opportunity to close the gap, and as it came back down, contact on Pittman. And Mavericks for now survive, but the pressure is building in this one. And Smith, and a little tangle of legs there with Ava Truscott, but they're both quickly back up onto their feet, and Thompson now cuts the gap to 2. The crowd are involved in this one. Both benches are involved in this one. And Bath with this opportunity here through the captain. She's going to have another chance to cut this gap to 1. She does just that. 3 minutes to go on the clock. Team Bath 20, London Mavericks 21. And Mavericks there, well, they were trying to slow the ball down a little bit. Bath wanting them, understandably, to pick up the pace. Mavericks, though, still have the lead. Bath are still going to need another turnover if they want to pull themselves back level and then potentially back ahead. For now, though, there is an opportunity here for Norton. And she's going to have a clean shot at this one. The Mavericks bench enjoyed that one. The Mavericks fans in the crowd enjoyed that one. Oh, and it's a battle out there. Smith penalised for contact. And Bath coming again with less than 2 minutes to go, but the pass flies into the dead space, and Mavericks now have the chance to capitalise. Have the chance to try and see this one through. It's been a battle royale between these two sides. And there's 90 seconds to go. It could still all change. But a contact call there against Roberts, and the ball is bounced into the hands of Lacey Norton. She makes no mistake. The Maverick fans in the crowd, they enjoyed that one, and just over a minute to go now. Mavericks with the ball. If they convert this, as Norton lines up to do that, which she does, that could be the game. 4 goals they lead by, a minute to go on the clock, and Bath need a response quickly. It doesn't quite connect to hand. Unfortunate there from the women in blue. They were trying everything, and they had to try everything. But Mavericks coming away with this, looking to see this one through. But O'Reilly steps into touch, and then there's contact. And Karina Rowe, well, she still believes she wants this ball played quickly up the court. 20 seconds left now, and the ball drifts out into touch. Mavericks have possession. That is surely it now for the London side. And they look now to finish with a flourish. They're not going to, though, because Karina Rowe steps in, says no, and Bath want one last goal. They're not going to get it. Saracens Mavericks, London Mavericks, it doesn't matter what their name is. They keep doing the business, securing the wins, and they go 3 from 3 on day one. But what a test that was against Team Bath. A Team Bath side who got themselves back within a goal. But Mavericks eventually just managing to pull clear. Bath applaud Mavericks, Mavericks applaud Bath. Both of them applaud the crowd, who applaud them back, and deservedly so. An instant classic here at the school games on day one at Loughborough University. But it's London Mavericks who come away with the 24-20 victory to see themselves secure an unbeaten day one. One more game to go here then on this court, and it's the other two unbeaten teams, Manchester Thunder champions last time out, taking on North East Phoenix. Both teams 2 from 2, and someone's O has got to go.
Day 1 here at the School Games National Finals. The final score in those games.
Hi guys, it's Abby here. Hope all is going well at the National School Games and you're all enjoying it. I sadly won't be there this year, and this will be the first time I've missed it since 2016. I competed all the way from 2016 to 2021, and then I even came back as a coach. And during my time at the National School Games, I won a couple of the medals, which was nice. But the main thing is that you enjoy it. Everything I learned there has massively helped me get to Paris. So hopefully I will see you all soon, and good luck. You've got this.
Hello, I'm Ellie Simmons, a retired Paralympic gold medalist swimmer. Went to 4 Paralympics, but before that it all started in my first ever school games back in Glasgow in 2006. It was just incredible. Represented the West Midlands and had the absolute ball and had so much fun and learnt so much as well, ready for my preparations for my World Championship debut later on in 2006, and then my first Paralympics in Beijing when I was 13 years old in 2008. So just want to wish you all the very best of luck at these school games. Soak it all in, learn so much as well, ask lots of questions, and go out there and give it everything you've got. And the most important thing as well is to have fun. So wishing you the very best of luck.
Hello everyone, my name's Jack Carlin. I'm a 4-time Olympic medalist, and I am just freshly back from Paris Olympics, where I managed to get myself a silver and a bronze in the team sprint and the sprint. I'm a sprinter, and that's been what I've been doing for the last 10 years. However, I did start off my career as a road cyclist, and I myself was at the 2013 School Games representing Scotland as a region, and yeah, it was a great time, and it's something that kick-started my career at a national level. So I just want to wish you all a massive good luck, and I hope that you all stay safe and you have a great weekend. Cheers guys.
Better is in Bonn.
It's earned.
Dreamed.
Imagined.
Yearned.
Embrace the insecurity and doubt. Break in. Break through. Break out.
Take your script and flip it.
Take your past. Outstrip it.
Not you against them, but you against you.
A race to succeed. Restore. Renew.
Your place is here.
So take it.
It's your future.
It's what you make it.
Take the leap. Don't hesitate.
It's down to you. The world can't wait.
Hello, I'm Ali Oliver, Chief Executive of the Youth Sport Trust, and we're here to talk about the importance of empowering young people and elevating their voices.
Okay, sorry, that's enough. Thanks, Ali. Hi, my name is Abhishna, and I am the chair of the Youth Sport Trust Youth Board, and this summer we're taking over.
So we can let you know how we feel about access to sport and play in the UK.
Stay tuned and keep an eye on our social channels, as over the next few weeks we'll be sharing our thoughts on what needs to change so that every young person can find a place to belong in sport.
Well, here we go then. The final games of day one of the 2024 Netball School Games here at Loughborough University. And, well, after London Mavericks went 3 from 3, will one of these two teams join the Manchester Thunder and North East Phoenix? We'll go through the teams quickly for you, starting from goalkeeper for Manchester Thunder, Eva Hopper, Nia Brown, Imogen Meacham, Leah Underwood, Maria Simpson, Sophia Howard and Lois Cowan. For North East Phoenix, Eleanor Hockney, Holly Green, Effie Stewart, Grace Warnock, Lucy Crawford, Ava Holmes and Ava Parnaby. An early goal there then for Manchester Thunder, and whilst we were away waiting for this final match of the day to get underway, more fantastic news for our school games alumni over in Paris for the Paralympics. Jenny Hull, as a pilot, helped take bronze in the women's 1,000 metres time trial. And over in Nepal, well, Tully Kearney is having an incredible Paralympics so far. She picked up her second gold in as many days in the S5 100 metres freestyle. Back to matters here on court one though, and 2-1 Manchester Thunder lead at the moment, just over a minute gone. Between two unbeaten sides. Thunder, 2 pretty large victories so far for them. They've looked metronomic. North East Phoenix, well, that incredible win over Leeds Rhinos to start proceedings. And then an impressive performance against Team Bath as well, winning that one in the end. Been a good start here from the attackers for both teams, working the ball nicely around the shooting circle. Going goal for goal at the moment. And the ball is worked in to Ava Holmes. She levels it up again. 3 apiece here in this one. Thunder, remember, looking to win this competition again, having won the last 2 iterations. And they're finding the space at the moment for Lois Cowan, Sophia Howard there. A lovely little bit of movement from the goal attack to create that space for her goal shooter. Level again though, Ava Parnaby. Immediately straight back down the other end. And then contact coming in there from Holly Green on Maria Simpson. Lovely little deflection there though from North East Phoenix, and they're coming again. Working their way down the court. You can see the call from the umpire there. Contact in the shooting circle, so it's tapped back in from Holmes to Parnaby, and Parnaby puts her side into the lead with the centre pass to come. Little tip there from Nia Bowen, but it's still in the hands of North East Phoenix. And they edge themselves slightly further ahead. 6-4 the lead here. Just over halfway through this first quarter now. And Thunder looking for Cowan. She's been the go-to player for them in attack. Contact in there then. So, well, it's tipped up to Cowan from Howard. And then a bit of competition. But Cowan, no mistake, cuts the gap to 1. And now here come Northeast Phoenix again, working their way really nicely into that shooting circle. But the ball comes back into Manchester Thunder hands. That's the turnover that they were looking for to try and level this one up. Looking to create the space, plenty of options, and Cowan is the one that's chosen. Misses the first one, regathers though. Great work from the goal shooter. And she makes no mistake at the second time of asking, and we're all square. And we're back as we started, with Cowan now looking to put her side 1 goal ahead, which she does. Been a long day for both of these sides. Manchester Thunder, their first game was at 9 a.m. this morning, so they have had to wait a while for their final game of the day. Northeast Phoenix, not quite as long as Manchester Thunder, but a long day for all of these athletes, a long 3 days for all of them as well. Seven apiece, entering the final 2 minutes of this first quarter. Wonderful sweeping play by Northeast Phoenix. But Bowen, I should say, was alive to the danger. Did enough. And then nearly wins the ball back for her side, but Effie Stewart is there again. And Parnaby feeds it back to her centre. And Warnock finds Holmes. And Thunder find themselves back in possession, doing enough in that defensive circle at the moment. And Cowan with a lovely ball over the top. Hand back in there from the Phoenix defence. But Thunder come away with it. And Howard adds the goal. An opportunity here for Manchester Thunder. Lost possession from Northeast Phoenix, and then Cowan under pressure, makes no mistake. Edges her side into a 2-goal lead, and can they consolidate the turnover now? Whoa! Eleanor Hockney plucks that one out of the air. Halts the Thunder charge, and with 15 seconds to go, an important phase of play here for Northeast Phoenix to try and pull themselves back into this one. Holmes lines it up under pressure. Will have the chance. Misses the chance though, and that's the end of the first quarter here. Riveting action on court 1, and tit for tat all the way through, but it's Manchester Thunder with a 9-7 lead as they go into their 2-minute break. Plenty of discussion points for both teams, for both coaching units as well, about how they can break down the opposition defences, because they have been exceptional so far. We'll see what happens again in the second quarter in a couple of minutes' time.
On court 2, London Pulse in the lead, 7, Central Warriors 2.
ready for action then, and no changes for North East Phoenix at the break. There have been for Thunder, though. Imogen Meacham is off for the moment. Nia Bowen has moved to wing defence. Eva Hopper has moved to goal defence. And Caitlin Campbell has come into the action at goalkeeper. As North East Phoenix convert that opportunity and close this back down again to a one-score game. They're putting the pressure on here. North East Phoenix at the start of this second quarter. But too much pressure at the moment. The Thunder able to pick up these restarts, keep up these opportunities, but that pass is picked off by Holly Green. And now North East Phoenix then in that black kit with the blue and pink. Trying to find a leveller. Leah Underwood thought she'd done enough there, but there'd been contact. It's been looped over the top. It's gone out off of a Thunder hand, so there is going to be an opportunity here. Which one of the Avers will get the shooting opportunity, Holmes or Parnaby? Well, it's going to be Parnaby. And Parnaby does what she's been doing from the start here today in Loughborough. And she levels it up at 9 apiece. Important flick there, deflection coming in. And it skims off of a Phoenix hand, so it came back to the Thunder side, but then again the defence, but then the read in the middle of the court from Leah Underwood to win the ball back for her side. And Howard with the chance to edge them one goal ahead again. She does just that, and a chance now from this centre pass to double up on that narrow advantage that Manchester Thunder have built themselves so far. Underwood, lovely slick passing from the centre, finds her goal shooter. Cowan makes no mistake again. You can hear the call there from the umpire as well. Players straying into the wrong areas of the court. And then a big collision coming in. Nothing to it though, says the umpire. So Thunder breathe a sigh of relief and come again. Working their way down the court. An opportunity for Cowan here, which she takes. 12-9 they lead. 3 goals the deficit. This is the furthest either side has been ahead so far, but it really means absolutely nothing at this stage. You can see there Thunder being put under all sorts of pressure. Holly Green getting herself in there as well, causing trouble, causing mayhem for that Manchester Thunder attacking unit. And her side now look to come back down the court. Green again gets herself involved, tries to find Crawford. And you can hear that call from Crawford over. She wanted that ball and she's found the pass she was looking for as well. Ava Holmes lines that one up. And the gap is back to 2, 12-10 with the centre pass to come for North East Phoenix. They had to get that ball moving quickly, and Thunder were alert, alive to the danger. And here they come again then, up the court. But the defences at the moment are winning out in this game. Opportunity here then, and Crawford bounces it in. And Parnaby, another slick shot from Ava Parnaby, cuts the gap to 1. It's a lovely ball in for Cowan to convert. And it's nip and tuck this game. It feels, well, it doesn't feel nervy on court. Both teams going at it. There's a slight mistake there from North East Phoenix, but it feels a little bit jittery from the crowd that are in watching this, supporting both teams, knowing that it could go either way. It's so perfectly poised at the moment. And Thunder now with a chance just to try and find themselves back into that 3-goal advantage, but they're unable to capitalise. Cowan unable to hold on to the ball, and here come North East Phoenix. Warnock at centre, wanting to keep things ticking along, as is Crawford, the wing attack. Marshalling things, finding her centre. Contact was a call there, so now moving forward again, and Crawford into Holmes. Holmes under pressure, makes no mistake. With less than a minute to go until half time, 1 goal the difference. 2 goals now. Sumptuous pass in, and Lois Cowan continuing her fine work from the first quarter. A great read as well there from Eva Hopper, but the balls come back with North East Phoenix. And with less than 30 seconds to go, that pass into Parnaby is wonderful. The shot exquisite, and it's 1 goal the difference again. And now footwork the call, but it's read by Nia Bowen, and oh my goodness me, the pass is incredible, and Lois Cowan extends the advantage with time ticking away, and that is the half. North East Phoenix, they had half a sniff of getting the ball down the court, searching for the leveller, but Nia Bowen, the intercept first of all, and then the pass, and Cowan did the rest, beat the buzzer. And Manchester Thunder, well, they're in a fight here against North East Phoenix. 15-13 at the break.
Half-time in both games. Again, very, very close still between Manchester Thunder and North East Phoenix. A 100% record on the line in that one. On court 2, London Pulse with 11, Central Warriors with 8, also very, very close. round of applause as we welcome both teams of both games back to the court for the second half.
Ready to get underway then for the second half. And very quickly before we do, the gold rush is continuing for our school games alumni. Maisie Summers-Newton taking gold in the SM6 200 metres individual medley in the pool. Congratulations to her. Changes then for both teams at the start of this third quarter. Thunder, well, 2 for them. Sophia Howard and Maria Simpson coming out. Grace Webster, Jess Ball coming in at wing attack and goal attack. And for North East Phoenix, a change at goal shooter. Annabelle Hinchley has come in for Ava Parnaby. And there's the reach of Hinchley. And the goal from Hinchley. A little bit of extra height now in the shooting circle for North East Phoenix. Thunder, though, have had that height of Cowan and that sharp shooting of Cowan for most of the day so far. And they've also had an absolute gem in their defensive line. Nia Bowen has played goalkeeper, goal defence, wing defence so far today. And, well, her intervention there has directly led to a goal, a 3-goal lead, and potentially now an opportunity to take it to a 4-goal lead as well. Contact coming in on Jess Ball, newly onto the court. And a nice dummy and feint from Grace Webster to Ball. And there is that 4-goal lead. North East Phoenix. That one just goes over the head of Bowen. She thought she had a sniff of getting that one again. The Thunder wing defence. Hinchley, though, converts the opportunity. 3-score game again. And that one has bounced away. You can hear the umpire there, and you could hear down below me just a little, from Grace Warnock. She thought there was going to be an opportunity for her side to break up the court, but instead Thunder restore that 4-goal advantage that they've had to work so hard to build up. And there's Bowen again, just about finding its way down and eventually into the hands of Cowan. And this is the biggest gap we've had on the scoreboard so far in this match. Is this a potential game-winning move from Thunder? Cowan, the gap is now up to 6. And North East Phoenix have got to try and find a response here. Got to rise again. They've been going toe for toe, shot for shot with Thunder for the first half, but now the reigning champs are beginning to find a bit of a groove, find space where they weren't in the first half. And Jess Ball adds another. The gap goes out to 7. And Bowen again, just have to keep things moving, feeding it back into Ball. And then Hopper now taking over that responsibility, finding Underwood. And she sends it across. Webster into Ball. And Ball with the shot and the goal. And this feels like a big move from Manchester Thunder now. In just a couple of minutes, the gap has gone from 2 to 8, and North East Phoenix desperately need to get something just to stem the flow here And they will have an opportunity here, a foot on the back line from, it looked like Caitlin Campbell, the goalkeeper, from our viewing position. And Holmes finds her wing attack, her captain, co-captain I should say, Crawford. And Crawford into Hinchley. And there is that goal that North East Phoenix needed. But what they need to do now, though, is try and win back possession. Because Thunder seem to have found a groove. Those changes made at the interval looking to have done the job for them. Some contact there. The ball goes bouncing away. And it's going to come back on the North East Phoenix side. So Hockney gets the ball moving. And that pass is intercepted. And a chase going on there. That was Ball and Green racing for that one. And Ball just a little bit of contact on Green. So North East Phoenix coming away with it. Well, and Bowen there, that was definitely contact from Nia Bowen. And Phoenix, well, a tad fortunate. It's come off the leg of a Thunder player, so they're going to get the opportunity to work this into the circle. And they do. They get it to Hinchley. 90 seconds left of this quarter. And she will get a shooting opportunity, which she takes. Cuts the gap to 6, and now some changes, a double change. So it's a change at centre with Grace Warnock leaving us. And it looks like a goal attack change as well. We'll confirm those for you in a second. With a minute to go here, North East Phoenix, if they can get a goal here, then they will keep asking questions heading into the final quarter. There is the goal. And the gap is back down to 5. They've done well to stem the flow. And Crawford has come off. Holmes has moved to wing attack. Poppy Pike then in at centre. And Georgie Lumley coming in at goal attack as well. So freshening things up. 20 seconds left of the quarter and an opportunity potentially here to try and close the gap again. 10 seconds left. Are they going to beat the buzzer? Searching for the opportunity here. This Thunder defence is so good. And they're going to have to get the ball up quickly through Hinchley. They're going to get the opportunity though. There was contact there on the goal shooter. The umpire telling her she can take the shot. It's missed though. And Thunder take a 5-goal advantage heading in to the final quarter of this one. It's still on a knife edge, but Manchester Thunder edging themselves ahead going into the final 8 minutes of action here on day one. Well, here we go then. You heard our in-arena announcer moving in to the final 8 minutes here on Court 1, and Manchester Thunder 5 goals ahead, looking to try and see this one through.
17-12 advantage over Central Warriors. What will be. Let's give them a big cheer, make some noise.
And we wait for the umpire's whistle. There it is. Northeast Phoenix then, with ball in hand, wanting a fast start, just to start asking a few questions here, and they are going to get the opportunity. Hinchley again from downtown, and the gap closes to 4, just starts putting pressure on Thunder. But at the moment, they're dealing with it brilliantly. Jess Ball there with the goal. Obstruction against Leah Underwood. And then the interception comes in from Eva Hopper. And is this where Thunder start moving away? Eleanor Hockney has made her way off the court as well. Ellie Cook coming in at goalkeeper for Northeast Phoenix. And with that goal for Thunder, the gap is out to 6, the opportunity to extend it to 7. But that pass sails over the head of Grace Webster, agonisingly out of reach for the wing attack. That's a lovely ball over the top there from Effie Stewart. We've not said her name too much in this final match, but she's arriving to the fore now. And another shooting opportunity here, this time for Annabelle Hinchley. And it just bounces agonisingly off the net. Thunder coming forward again. And now a chance for Cowan to edge her side further ahead, which she does. Five and a half minutes to go then here on day one. That was a long searching ball from Northeast Phoenix, and Caitlin Campbell was alive to the danger, as was Effie Stewart, plucking that one back out of the air. The wing defence. With a synchronised fall there from the Northeast Phoenix centre and wing attack, Pike and Holmes, but they're both up on their feet, good to see. An opportunity here then for Lumley to get herself amongst the goals, and she does just that. And whilst the gap remains at 6, Northeast Phoenix can still apply the pressure here to Manchester Thunder. And there was a miss, but Thunder are so alive, so quick on the rebounds. And Cowan missed that first one, but she's not missed consecutive shots at all today. She continues that trend there. And Pike now on at centre, looking around for the opportunities. But Eva Hopper comes in with an important intervention, gets the ball back for her side. We're entering into the final 4 minutes now here, and with a 7-goal lead, Thunder. They've been tested here, the champions. But so far, they have answered every single question that has been posed to them. And a bit of a miscommunication there, though, so there is an opportunity for North East Phoenix. Just goes over the head of Bowen, but her goal defence Hopper is there again. Surname might be Hopper, but she's certainly not hopping about on the spot. She's leaping up into the air to win these balls back for her side. And she's doing it at crucial moments as well. Oh, that was lovely. Beautiful work from Underwood into Cowan. And Eva Hopper, that was her last involvement in this one. She makes her way off the court. And we've just got a quick pause there as well. Lumley and Hinchley just switching around. So Lumley is now goal shooter, Hinchley is now goal attack. Lovely ball in to Cowan. She makes no mistake again, and the gap goes out to 9. North East Phoenix, they've been so good today. 2 wins already. And you can see the frustration there from Poppy Pike. As that ball goes sailing over the top, and it looks like as we enter in to near enough the final 90 seconds that this is going to be Thunder's day as they take their lead out to 10. But this has not been a 10-score game at all. There has been very little in this. But Cowan has the chance to extend the advantage again, and she does. Contact then, the call against Nia Bowen. And Pike looking for the opportunities, finds Holmes, and Holmes into Hinchley. And back to Pike. And now an opportunity then for Lumley. Wonderful shot from Lumley there. So we enter the last minute here on day 1, on court 1. At the school games here at Loughborough University. And Lois Cowan thought about the shot, preferred for the space to be worked around for Jess Ball to have the opportunity. And the applause from the Manchester Thunder bench and from the crowd, they appreciate that work in the circle, and so they should. And a dropped ball from Holly Green, you could see the frustration there in her body language. Cowan, though, misses the first shot. Has the opportunity to add it at the second time of asking, and she does. And we go into the final 10 seconds then. It's Manchester Thunder who are going to win this one out. And Cowan, one last time to beat the buzzer. And she will have an opportunity to do that here because of that contact. She does just that. That is the final score here then on court 1. Manchester Thunder join London Mavericks in going 3 from 3, a 34-21 victory over North East Phoenix. But that 13-goal difference does not tell the story. 2 fantastic teams really going at it from the off. A brilliant spectacle to end day 1 of the netball action here at the Sir David Wallace Arena. Both teams then joining in the post-match congratulations for all of the 24 athletes that were out there. And North East Phoenix, well, we wondered if Manchester Thunder were going to get a test after how they started the first 2 games, and they certainly did. Both teams out on court bringing it. But in the end, it was Jess Ball, Anna McDonald, Lois Cowan doing the job for Manchester Thunder in that shooting circle. And Nia Bowen, who's been one of the MVPs here on day one, playing across that defensive unit, popping up with deflections, gains, intercept after intercept as well for her side. And what a great way for us to end the action here today from Loughborough University. It's been a long old day of netball action. I hope you've enjoyed it, because I certainly have. And I hope that, like me, like the athletes, like the fans, you're ready to go again tomorrow at 9 a.m. to guide you through another day of action. We'll get a little bit more of an idea about what the standings are looking like in each group, where teams are stacking up for the placings, semi-finals and finals, and we can't wait to bring you the coverage again. Thank you ever so much for joining us today from the Sir David Wallace Arena, and we'll see you bright and early at 9 a.m. tomorrow.
We'll see you tomorrow.
Hi guys, it's Abby here. Hope all is going well at the National School Games and you're all enjoying it. I sadly won't be there this year, and this will be the first time I've missed it since 2016. I competed all the way from 2016 to 2021, and then I even came back as a coach. And during my time at the National School Games, I won a couple of the medals, which was nice. But the main thing is that you enjoy it. Everything I learned there has massively helped me get to Paris. So hopefully I will see you all soon, and good luck. You've got this.
Hello, I'm Ellie Simmons, a retired Paralympic gold medalist swimmer. Went to 4 Paralympics, but before that it all started in my first ever school games back in Glasgow in 2006. It was just incredible. Represented the West Midlands and had the absolute ball and had so much fun and learnt so much as well, ready for my preparations for my World Championship debut later on in 2006, and then my first Paralympics in Beijing when I was 13 years old in 2008. So just want to wish you all the very best of luck at these school games. Soak it all in, learn so much as well, ask lots of questions, and go out there and give it everything you've got. And the most important thing as well is to have fun. So wishing you the very best of luck.
Hello everyone, my name's Jack Carlin. I'm a 4-time Olympic medalist, and I am just freshly back from Paris Olympics, where I managed to get myself a silver and a bronze in the team sprint and the sprint. I'm a sprinter, and that's been what I've been doing for the last 10 years. However, I did start off my career as a road cyclist, and I myself was at the 2013 school games representing Scotland as a region, and yeah, it was a great time, and it's something that kick-started my career at a national level. So I just want to wish you all a massive good luck, and I hope that you all stay safe and you have a great weekend. Cheers guys.
Better isn't born.
It's earned.
Dreamed.
Imagined.
Yearned.
Embrace the insecurity and doubt. Break in. Break through. Break out.
Take your script and flip it.
Take your past. Outstrip it.
Not you against them, but you against you.
A race to succeed. Restore. Renew.
Your place is here.
So take it.
It's your future.
It's what you make it.
Take the leap. Don't hesitate.
It's down to you. The world can't wait.
Hello, I'm Ali Oliver, Chief Executive of the Youth Sport Trust, and we're here to talk about the importance of empowering young people and elevating their voices.
Okay, sorry, that's enough. Thanks, Ali. Hi, my name is Abishna, and I am the chair of the Youth Sport Trust Youth Board, and this summer we're taking over.
So we can let you know how we feel about access to sport and play in the UK.
Stay tuned and keep an eye on our social channels, as over the next few weeks we'll be sharing our thoughts on what needs to change so that every young person can find a place to belong in sport.